it's still there. Wait. Fuck. Hold up. Esper Force, congrats on first. And Cricket, thank you for the resub. It's been 9 months or 10 months. It's been 10 months. Oh my god, that's crazy. 10 months. That's crazy. That's almost a year. Oh my god. Esper Force, thank you for the resub. Tier 3 for 12 months. It's been a year. That's so crazy. Oh my god. That's so crazy. Hello. Hi, Christy. I'm the asshole already. How you guys doing? Urewe, have a great lurk. And Tangling 6, X Evil Traffic Code. Hello. How you guys doing? TBH, I wasn't expecting you to start stream. It's always a Schrodinger's cat or whatever. Every time. Oh, I just realized. Hold on. Okay. This is what I meant to pull up. We're doing Am I the Asshole today, which I'm really excited for. You guys dropped a bunch of suggestions in the Discord, so I'm really excited to go through them. This is 2 years ago, these are pretty recent. Okay, these are all mostly 2 months ago? Okay. 3 months ago? So most of these are like pretty recent. This is funny though, the other ones don't have an asshole tag. This one, it looks like the people have spoken that this person is indefinitely an asshole, perhaps. But I used to love like reading a bunch of these all the time back when I used to scroll on Facebook, which is insane. So excited to read some more of these. It's been a year. That's crazy. It was meant to be the message. It's been a year. It's crazy. It is. It's a lot. I wonder how many you can get through. I think we get through all the ones that we suggested. Maybe. I love Emma the Asshole posts. Right? I think they're so fun. I thought it would be fun to read through some with you guys, and I'm gonna run a poll. So every time we go through this, you can vote. Oh my god, Brooksy! Thank you for the resub. It's also, oh my god, it's been 1 year. Cheers to many more. Much love and support. Oh my gosh, so many of you guys. Oh my god. 420 gifted subs. Esper Force, thank you for the unending support. Am I the asshole for being late to stream? Am I the asshole for being late to stream? Yeah, let's go through them. Wait, hold on. Okay. If you guys want to suggest any more, there is a thread open under suggestions in the Discord. Right now there's already like a pretty good amount, I think. So hopefully I can get through all of them. But if you guys want to suggest some more, I am open to doing this in the future as well. But yeah, also, how have you guys been? I have not been streaming these past couple of days, so it's been a minute. But I'm gonna be gone for like a month, so originally I was like, I'm really busy this week. Should I take this week off? The answer is no, because I'm gonna be gone, and I figured that I don't know, like I won't stream when I'm like overseas, so I gotta get my streaming hours in now, you know? Why gone? I'm going to Hong Kong to visit my family. I've been gone for a month, and yeah, I think I'll probably be working on some other stuff. We'll see. I told myself I would take a break, but I already planned a bunch of things, and I want to do a bunch of things, and I kind of like want to vlog and stuff, and I want to go to like certain places and whatever, but we'll see. Maybe I will actually force myself to take a break and actually follow through and take a break, so we'll see. The answer is obviously yes, and chill more in the Discord. I would like to. I don't know how the hours would work though. So many plans. I know. It happens every time. When I'm like, yeah, I'm totally gonna take a break. And I try to plan, like, if I try to take a break by not leaving my house, I don't end up taking a break because I'm like in my house and I just end up like kind of rotting. But then if I do go like, I don't know, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go somewhere to visit my friends, or I'm gonna go Hong Kong or something, overseas, see my family. Whenever I have something like that, I also can't relax because then there's so much to do when you're traveling, and traveling makes me a little anxious. I don't know. But yeah, busy. Imagine being in such a lame time zone. I know, crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll probably still post on like social media and stuff. Oh, but did you guys hear about the TikTok ban? I'm like, I don't even know if I should be stressed about this or not, because I have not been posting that for that long on TikTok. I cannot imagine being like that's your job. You mostly post on TikTok and all your income is mostly from TikTok and they're just banning it. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, a lot of people are losing a lot of their like videos and stuff, which really sucks. Yeah, heard it was inevitable. Yeah, I guess so. But I don't know. They were saying that they're gonna ban it for so long. I kind of thought that they were just gonna keep pushing it forever. Why you gotta diversify? What do you mean diversify? With TikTok? TikTok gets banned and Umi leaves America immediately. Well, TikTok is also banned in Hong Kong, so that's all like, should I even be worried about this? Like, I guess, like, not? But then I have to focus on building my Instagram and YouTube now, like, I mean, I guess, you know what? I can go to Xiaohongshu, so, yeah. There's also, learning on legislature takes longer than you think. Content creation diversification is key. Yeah, but I kind of wish, honestly, like, I talked to a lot of my other content creation friends, and a lot of them are like YouTubers or cosplayers on like TikTok or Instagram or YouTube or something. And they're all like content creation on different platforms, but not really as many streamers. And I feel like it's because streaming, just the amount of effort and time you would put into streaming versus how much you would get out of it is like not as apparent as things like TikTok and stuff. Like TikTok and everything, it's just so easy to grow on those platforms, you know? But with streaming, I feel like there's a lot of there's also a lot more of a, what's it called, like a hurdle at the entrance, you know? It's like hard to get through the door because you need like a good PC, you need like good internet, you need like, there's certain things that you need. So yeah, choo-choo. To at least have a copy of your videos, and that's why people have multiple platforms and revenue streams. Yeah, very true. A lot of successful content creators, I feel like they have like so many different streams of income. That's usually how it goes. Money can't buy charisma. Is that true though? I'm pretty sure with enough money you can buy anything. Barrier to entry. That's what I was thinking of. Barrier to entry. I feel like the barrier to entry for streaming is a little higher, and it's also a lot harder to like be successful, I feel like. But I do think that to be successful on like TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, sometimes it is just luck. Like you could just get lucky. I guess it's the same with streaming, but it's a lot more likely that you get lucky on a different platform and then it brings people into your streaming. But I feel like, I don't know, people aren't browsing streaming as much. I don't know what it is. Also, Scuffed, have a good lurk. Yes, money can buy happiness. I don't think money can buy happiness, but I think money can prevent a lot of woes, you know? You know what they say, would you rather be crying on the streets, homeless, or would you rather be crying in your mansion next to your Lamborghini? Like, you know, it's just, you might not be happy, but like, there are certain struggles that you definitely don't have to worry about. Reptane, hello. This is a separate job. This is what MatPat did, channel and market data analysis. Very true, very true. I feel like people who do content creation definitely, they tend to wear a lot of different hats, which is how it is, I guess. Famous saying, Confucius said that one. Yeah, that's who I was quoting. Exactly. Streaming is also much more difficult to grow, because to compete for the attention of users isn't as simple as someone wanting to watch 30-second videos. They have to sit in your stream for hours consistently. Yeah, exactly. And I don't know, sometimes like I think about it. I'm like, why did I be able to decide to become a streamer? Like, I look at a lot of my friends, especially who like do YouTube or something. They just put out one piece of content every like month, and they're like, yeah, I asked them, I'm like, how do you manage your schedule? How do you manage to do all these things? And then when I hear about like how long it takes to make a YouTube video, it's a decent amount of time, but it's like equal, I guess, to streaming. But streaming, yes, that is content, but then that it has nothing to do with the marketing part, and you still have to have your other things. So then there's always more and more stuff to do. Anyone who says money cannot buy happiness has never had enough to build a cat cafe with full-time employees to maintain it downstairs in their mansion. You're so right. If I had $1 million right now, I think that would be on the top of my list. A cat cafe? That sounds nice. I would be such a good cat cafe host, you know? Yeah. I love opening Twitch for there to be a giant purple notification at the top asking if I wanted them to sell my data, like they already aren't. I know. I was like, whoa, why is that everywhere? It's on my OBS as well. I was like, what? Billion with a B can buy a lot of happiness, just saying. Exactly. Anyone who says money can't buy happiness, why don't you can give some of that to me and we can find out, you know? If you don't want it, I can take it off your hands very happily to do so. Acer's rolling in it. $1 million is such a low number. Honestly, it has become a much lower number these days. Like, you'd think $1 million is a lot, and I feel like it used to be a lot more, but nowadays $1 million is not that much. It is crazy to say that. A person who says money can't buy happiness means they haven't been in a position where money is necessary. I guess, yeah, that's true. Those people need to work on themselves, because it can if you're at peace. At peace? Here at Cat Cafe reminds me of that Per Cat Cafe disaster. Spitfire! Thank you for the gift! Thank you for the gifted to Christy. Thank you. Let's test it. Yeah, does it work? I guess so. I guess it does. Hearing wait, what's the Per Cat Cafe disaster? What is that? Hi Bird Run. Money buys you a better class of misery. But yeah, that's what I'd rather be, you know, crying at omakase than crying with no food in my stomach. Like, you know, if I'm gonna be miserable anyway, might as well have some money? ? Oh my god, I've been in America for a couple years and this is what it has done to me. It's drilled its capitalism brainworms into me already. Sad but housed and well fed. Exactly. Okay, wait, let's I'm already so off track. Alright. Taught you the value of saving money? Oh no. Money saving is good, Okay. Let me read this, because if I don't, we're never gonna get through this. I am gonna be distracted forever. Okay, am I the asshole for calling my wife unreasonable, for backing out of spending Christmas with my family after my mother rejected her cookie sample? Okay, I feel like a lot of the am I the asshole posts are family centered. Okay, Context. For every holiday, my mother would ask the women in the family, my sisters, sister-in-law, my wife, my female cousins, etc., to send samples of the dessert they plan to bring to the celebration for testing to see if these desserts could make it onto the food menu. Oh geez. My wife has been complaining about my mother deliberately rejecting every dessert sample she sent. So many times my mother has told her that she's being honest and keeping the guests' best interest at heart. Yet, my wife still thought that my mother is deliberately excluding her since like 2 of her dessert samples were rejected before. Okay, this is a very biased tone of voice this OP is speaking from. For this year's Christmas, my mother is doing the same thing, but this time she told every woman who are participating to make a cookie sample and send it to her for testing. My wife took it as a challenge, and to be honest, she worked really hard to make a good sample and sent it to my mother days ago, and the results just came in yesterday. I came home from work and found my wife upset. I asked what's wrong, and she told me that my mother rejected the sample she sent and decided to exclude her baking from the food list/menu for Christmas this year. I didn't know what to say, but she then told me that she was backing out of the invitation to attend Christmas with my family. I was stunned when I heard her make this statement. I tried to talk to her, but she said it was done. I called her unreasonable to decide to bail on the whole family over some cookie sample. That's just freaking crazy and quite unreasonable. We had a full-on argument about it, and she stated that my mother caused this, but I told her that my mother is pretty serious and careful about the food she offers to the guests since we're gonna have relatives coming from all sides of the country. She told me to stop mentioning it. Later, I heard her cry despite telling her that her baking is amazing and people have preferences, that's all. Am I the asshole for insisting that her decision was unreasonable? Ooh, this first one is already kind of spicy. Okay, I'm gonna make a poll as I continue to read the rest of this. The answer, yes, no, or morally confused. Okay. All right. Oh, or everyone's asshole. Okay, I'll do it for the next one. Info. If you're asking whose cookie sample made it onto the menu, the answer is my sister and my 2 cousins. Info. Few things to put on here. 1. My wife wasn't the one whose sample wasn't the only one whose sample was rejected. We have sister-in-law, my brother's wife, and my younger sisters. My mother did not force anyone to participate. It was up to whoever wanted to take part. And 3, this is just about the dessert, since my mother tends to be very careful in this category, but for other types of foods, dishes, appetizers, salads, stuff like that, it's welcome, as she stated. Interesting. Extra update. Great. So I got off the phone with my brother, and he told me that his wife is doing the same thing as my wife, and that she has decided to back out of the invitation to spend Christmas with my family as well. Turns out my wife must have told her about her decision, and she decided to follow her lead. My brother is pissed, saying my wife is encouraging his wife to do this. I see that this is the problem has just gotten even bigger now. Who knows? My younger sister might join in and decide not to go as well. I don't know who or how this got out of control so quickly. I guess we'll try to have a discussion with my mother about this soon and see how it goes. Am I the asshole for insisting that her decision was unreasonable? So is OP the asshole? The husband, the main dude. Let me see. What are your opinions? Just, yeah, weird family dynamics. Just let people bring food, right? Girl just wanted to make dessert. You're the asshole. You're the asshole. The person is leaving out if her cooking is good or not. Eases my life. Family Christmas dinner does not require quality control committee. Your mother is F-tier human. Man, since there has to be a reason why the mother rejected it. Okay, yeah. So she did say that she wasn't the only one whose sample was rejected. His brother's wife and his younger sister also got rejected. And she's like, everyone can bring other food as they want, like dishes, salads, stuff. Everything else is welcome, just not the dessert. The dessert she's like really, really anal about for some reason. the asshole. This isn't hard. Everyone knows wife over mom, unless wife is clearly in the wrong. Oh, interesting. What if wife equals... Huh? I feel like that's just so weird. The mom is weird, right? Every time your wife goes to a family gathering, she has no one in her corner but you. So you have responsibility to be her corner on issues like this, unless she's clearly in the wrong or you're just a shitty partner. Oh, wow. That's a really nice take. I like that. Mom can enforce whatever she wants. It's her house. And hosting is so poggers of her. But you insisted she was wrong. Yeah, so is she an asshole for that? Wait. Oh, but you insisted the wife was wrong. Right. L plus ratio. OP get fucked. I don't think the wife... I don't think the mom is the asshole, actually. Wait. Actually, you guys vote. Finish voting. There's a couple minutes left, but I will give you my take. I think from what I can, see, I feel like the mom is kind of very anal about her Christmas dinner. Clearly it matters a lot to her, and the fact that she's please send a cookie sample, that is very Karen and very, very intense. But this is her Christmas thing. I think it's fine if she wants to be crazy. You knew what you were getting into, right? And if you don't want to be a part of it, you don't want to no longer want to be a part of this Christmas, I think that's totally fine. But I think OP was the asshole though. Insisting that her decision was unreasonable, I don't think so. I think you should be on her side, right? Yeah, I think that it was reasonable for the... Actually, I don't know. Was it reasonable for the... Morally confused. Alright, but 80% yes. You're the asshole. Hi, me Slinger. How you doing? Mom's solely the asshole. The husband's also the asshole for not calling her on it. Yeah, OP should be following through with her. Exactly. I like the husband though. What are you saying so far? You're saying 5 different things, and all of it is confusing. Wait. I think the husband is the asshole. I think yes, OP, you're the asshole. Clearly this is unreasonable, and clearly this is very upsetting. A very upsetting situation. And your wife is upset because it's an upsetting situation. I think that if the mom wants to have a crazy dessert competition thing to be her Christmas dinner, I guess that's fine. Maybe that's her thing, and it's her dinner. But she also has no right to be upset at anyone who does not want to be a part of this dinner any longer because of her crazy rules, I feel like you can be very particular about certain things, especially if that's what you're hosting. I'm sure different families have different traditions and everything. I think that's it is still kind of an asshole move, but then I guess I understand it to the point where if she's okay with being a controlling asshole about her Christmas, then people should have the right to not participate, right? I feel like the mom is the asshole, yes. She has the right to make her own rules. I don't think that doesn't make her an asshole. That's true. That is... That's fair. He's asking the question, and in this update, he's gonna negotiate with his mom, not his wife. He's clearly trying to repair things and regrets his initial reaction. Redemption is poggers. Let me see. No, but this is a terrible update. What do you mean? No. This is a terrible update. What the fuck is this? He's now mad at his wife for telling his brother's wife to also not go, which he has every right not to do, or she has every right not to do, right? I feel like she has every right not to do that, to not go. And I think that it's fine that she finds solace in her brother's wife, who also got her cookie sample rejected, right? His brother is... but he sounds mad. I see that the problem has just gotten bigger now. who knows? My younger sister might not join in and decide not to go as well. I don't know how this got out of control so quickly. I guess I'll have a discussion with my mother about this soon and see how this goes. Blocked due to excessive uncivil comments. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but for years and years, your mother has demanded that all the women, why not men too, in your family send in samples. For years and years, your wife has tried her hardest to appease your mother, had pushed herself to the limit, and has been left completely and utterly demoralized each and every time by humiliating tradition enforced by the holiday tyrant. And even worse, her shame was publicly put on display each and every year, as other family members would no doubt notice that once again her food was not chosen. Finally, after producing something she was unbelievably proud of, she was once again left embarrassed and most likely deeply hurt, as she deemed not good enough for yet another year. This is the straw that broke the camel's back, and she decides she's had enough of her humiliation, that she will not give her cruel mother-in-law the satisfaction of seeing her discomfort on such a big day. She makes a boundary that many would have made a long time prior. And her husband tells her that she's unreasonable for setting up boundaries. Dude, come on. You know you're the asshole. Yeah, I think that's the nail on the coffin, I feel like. Like, I do think, I recount what I said. I think what I was saying about the mother-in-law not being the asshole because it's her holiday, I think it's fine if it's like the first holiday, but considering that it's been years and years, it does kind of change the situation a little bit, you know? Yeah. I feel like that's, I don't know about that one. I think that makes her a bit of an asshole. I made trashy brownies for Christmas a few times. If they told me, nah, dog, let's leave this in the car. So with mentioning, it's kind of common for mothers to be subtly hostile to their sons' partners or stealing away their sons. Yeah, so like I feel like this story sounds a lot more innocent than it might be as well. Like she might have been a lot more like subtly like passive aggressive towards his wife despite like all of this, you know? So, you know, I feel like maybe there's more to the story is than I guess what we're seeing as well. Your mom is the asshole and very, very weird.
Slay but late.
Yeah. Everyone's like, dude, it's for years and your mother has been rejecting her. Yeah. I feel like it's kind of, yeah. See, I bet if someone else from your family would send your wife's sample as theirs, they would get theirs approved. This isn't about your wife's baking. She knows that. I know that. Everyone in Am I the Asshole knows that. Everyone in your family knows that. Your mother knows that. Even you know that. You're the asshole. Yeah. Hi, BK. OP's mom is actually Gordon Ramsay. Does that change your opinion? I still think it is kind of asshole-ish, but like if she was like, I'm a bitch and I own it, and every fucking Christmas I want to be Gordon Ramsay and I'm gonna be insane and this is how I am, I feel like that is a little bit different from possibly what this story really is, which is mother-in-law kind of being hostile towards like her son's wives in many, many other ways, and then eventually like having something like this be very like obvious. I feel like this is like the last straw moment, you know? So maybe that's why. Exactly. And also, why haven't you defended your wife's baking to your mom? Yeah, I feel like that's, you know, kind of yikes. But then that's not the case. Wife's brownies are burnt every year. That's not the case. He literally said that he loved it and she also loved it. She was like very, very proud of her own work and her own baking. So I feel like you can't just take certain details and then stretch them, you know? Then that makes it a totally different story. Yeah, the biggest asshole in the post is obviously OP. I agree. Like, if the mom already has been like this and it's like, okay, we've been new, she's a bitch, that's just how she is, it's like, that's not something that you can fix overnight. But you as your wife's husband, your wife's partner, like you should be dialed in on that, right? Like, yeah. She might have she might just be a bitch about desserts and have a weird quirk. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. But also, like, because this is the OP posting it as well, I can totally see that there might be a lot more passive aggressiveness or things that he swept under the rug. Because the fact that this is such a big deal, but he's like, oh, she won't stop talking about it. I can't believe she talked to someone else about it. I don't think it's I don't think it's reasonable that she decides not to come to Christmas. Doesn't sound like he's really that much on her side. So I can totally see there being other issues, like her being like, why does she do that to only me? Why is she like that? And then him being like, just it's not that big of a deal. Oh, it's her birthday today. Who cares? Like, I can totally see that. What if Obi and his wife just have trash taste and it's the most rancid cookies ever? Like they've got macadamia nuts in them. I like white chocolate macadamia nut cookies. They're pretty good. It does say other dishes, salads, and stuff are allowed without rejection. I'm reading this as a weird quirk of the mother, but the OP is a jerk. Right? Exactly. Like, I think we're still missing info about the mom. It could go either way, right? Like, if she has been passively aggressive for a long time, that's one thing. If she hasn't, and this is just like her night, she is Gordon Ramsaying out. Like, I have friends who are like that too, who are very, very particular about certain things, and it's okay if that's like the main, like, it's something that's really important to them. I like to respect it, especially if it's their day. Like a Christmas holiday is a big occasion with a bunch of relatives from different places. Like, I can see that also being, you know, an important date, but I still think that he should have been more on her side in some sort of way, or at least been like, I understand why she would not want to go. All right, you're the asshole. OP is the asshole. Alright, next one. Off my chest. Our second. Am I the asshole? I purposely order meat items so I don't have to share with my vegetarian friend. This title, okay. I have a friend who's a vegetarian and very entitled. She believes that her money is hers and my money is ours. I love sharing food with friends. I eat almost exclusively family style, but I hate sharing food with this friend because she does not share food with me. To avoid confrontation, I have started exclusively ordering meat items whenever we order together. Wait. Okay. I see. Recently, we went out to eat and I ordered chili cheese fries and I added steak. My friend interjected and asked if we could get the steak on the side so we could share. The waiter was like, sure, and I kind of just stared blankly, silently fuming. And then when the fries came, I immediately dumped all the steaks on the fries and started mixing. And she was like, wait, and I said, oops, sorry, and continued eating. She said she would have ordered more food if we weren't sharing, and I said, well, then order it. Oh, but she didn't because she was trying to save money. She ate her sad salad and kind of passively aggressively said, man, I wish I had some fries with this too. I ignored the tone and just responded cheerily, you should get some, they're good. Hopefully she gets the hint soon. Okay. Edited. Okay, I'm sick of saying this, but this person does not respond well to criticism. Friends have tried and failed to bring up issues about money with this person before. Does not end well. I'm prioritizing my own mental health over being mature and doing the right thing. Go watch an after-school session. Oh, yikes. I don't like either of you. No wonder you're why you're friends. That is a good take. Okay. You're the asshole. Not the asshole. Everyone's the asshole. Alright. As a kid, I would eat the chocolate ice cream in the Napoleon tub first because I knew my siblings wouldn't eat the strawberry, and thus I could get more ice cream by saving it for last. That's pretty smart. My wife doesn't care too much about this IMO, but he has a responsibility to back her either way. Oh, from the last Am I the Asshole? I think that's a good take. I think he just had to be on her side, you know, even just for support. It's one of those things where they don't actually want to be each other's friend, TBH. Yeah, if you vote for the wrong thing, I'll ban you. Exactly. This is how I'm weeding you guys out. If you vote for the wrong answer, that's how I figure out which one of you guys should not be in here. Yeah, the whole way this sounds, it sounds so bad. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I refuse to believe that the tone of this person means that they're not an asshole, because they just sound like an asshole. There's like no way that this person is not being a total bitch. And then like, even as like, you're like, damn dude, you're writing this, you have the ability to make yourself sound better in a biased point of view, and you still sound like a terrible person, and you're just telling me your own words. That's crazy. Like like, girl, I don't know, there's no shot you're not a dick. Exactly. Man, I don't think the OP necessarily the asshole for ordering meat and not wanting to share. It just doesn't feel like they won't confront this friend, right? And then, like, I hate it when people are like, okay, well, this person doesn't respond to criticism. I've already tried to talk to them, obviously. It's like, I don't think you have. Because then why would you be in this situation? Like, this is such a weird situation. Like, but also, like, I don't think OP can be older than, like, 14 or 15. Like, Jesus. Like, this is high school drama. Like, who is this dramatic over, like, fries, you know? Like, this is... Let me see. Why are you friends with this person? We have been in... Oh, see, there it is. We have been in the same friend group since kindergarten and have all the same classes. If I dump her, there'll be a lot of drama. So the real issue is not because she has no money and is vegetarian. The real issue is that you don't want to be her friend, but you feel like you have to because you grew up together. That's the real issue. I know a lot of people, other people who, in the group who feel the same way, have also started ordering meat. Unfortunately, we also have some vegetarians, vegans in this group that don't have that option. Yikes. So then they're all just randomly bullying one of the girls, is what this is. But they're making themselves sound better because she's vegetarian and they hate vegetarians. That's what I'm getting. This is so stupid. Right? Like, yeah. This is some fuck-ass high school drama, right? I'm like, this is some fuck-ass high school drama. That's what I'm getting. It's also not a criticism. It's like, you can either work it out or something. I don't know, right? There's gotta be an underlying issue. This is like not the main issue. The fact that they intentionally dumped the steak on the chili fries and mix it in is like mega asshole status, right? Like, even if they were stealing your food, like, who the fuck cares? It's fries one time. Like, you're sharing french fries one time, you're not gonna die, dude. Like, you're gonna be okay. Just share your fries. The fact that, like, she immediately dumped the steak in and then started mixing, it's like, oh geez, you are doing too much. You're doing too much, you know? Are you a food stealer, Umers? I am. But usually consensually, you know? Most of the time, I ask before I take food, okay? Or I read the room, okay? Kukiomi. Like, I can read the room. I can figure out if food does not want to be shared, okay? Come on, everyone thinks of Regina George, exactly. Oh, man. Me in chat of Umi voted for the wrong "Am I the Asshole" poll, in her answer in her poll, and then she kicked me out and banned me from her Twitch chat. Am I the asshole, guys? Not the asshole? What do you mean not the asshole? Who is out here voting not the asshole? Are you guys trying to get rejected or banned from this chat? Is that what you're trying to do? Huh? I can't be friends with her because then I won't have other friends. Exactly. Like, clearly you have an issue with this girl and this girl has an issue with you and you don't want to talk about it and you don't want to be mature about it. So then you've decided to be an asshole to her. Like, I don't know, dude. This is so like everyone is the asshole. Yeah, but I don't think the vegetarian friend is the asshole here. Like, I really, like, this is so, like, I've just heard this so many times that I don't believe this person, you know? I don't believe this person. I don't believe that you have asked her and talked to her many, many times, and this person that you claim to hate and is a total bitch to, like, I don't believe you guys had a good conversation over this. Like, that's after what? Doubt. I mean, yeah, that's a minor switch of the word, not the asshole. Everyone's the asshole, exactly. Yeah, everyone's the asshole. Still undecided. I think everyone's the asshole, or you're the asshole. We're starting off pretty great, guys. Everyone's an asshole so far. Consider that I also knew it would make Umi go off. What? Excuse me? Are you trying to be the asshole? What's going on? No shots. Someone who writes go watch it after school special is not just presenting their side of the story here. That's what I'm saying. Like, no more advice, please. This is an event. Like, I don't believe a single word you're saying, bitch. Like, I mean, hello. Happy hump day. Happy Wednesday. How you doing? On Wednesdays, we wear pink. Or else you can't sit with us, okay? Like, if you're not wearing pink, you can't sit with us. Those are the rules, Regina. Okay, anyways, am I the asshole? Another one. We are at number 3. Okay, how long have we been streaming? 30 minutes, okay. I was scared that we were gonna take too long talking about some of these, but I think we're going at a decent pace, right? These are all about food. You guys sent this in for us, okay? All right. Final update. Oh, I love those. I love it when Am I the Asshole starts with final update. Am I the asshole for telling my sister she's not allowed to bring her homemade food to Thanksgiving because her cooking is ruining the meal? God damn. Okay, everyone's the asshole. Have you guys seen The Bear? Everyone is the asshole, okay? If you are having some sort of Thanksgiving meal with a bunch of relatives, aka a bunch of people who never see each other except once a year, and a bunch of like their miscellaneous, like, I don't know, partners, whatever, like, that's like a recipe for everyone being the asshole in every situation. Like, this never ends well. And food is involved too. This ain't good. Thanksgiving dinner is officially over, and I genuinely don't know where to start. I feel like I just lived through a fever dream of culinary chaos and family drama, and I need a moment to breathe before I can even process everything. My cousin and I are heading out for drinks to dissect all of it because honestly, what just happened deserves its own Netflix special. I'll post pictures later when I get home, but for now, I'll try to give you the rundown. So, my sister showed up earlier than expected, which I should have seen coming. She came in like a storm, carrying not just her 3 dishes, but also this giant platter wrapped in foil, which she was clearly trying to make a big deal about. She immediately started rearranging the table, moving my dishes to the side so hers could take center stage. She even brought her own table runner and candles, saying something about setting the mood for a creative dining experience. I decided not to fight her on it because at this point, I just wanted to get through the night without a blow-up. Her trio experience was, well, let's just say it was everything I feared and more. She started with a glittery sweet potato mash that somehow managed to taste like a mix of sugar and sand. Ooh, the glitter wasn't even edible glitter, holy shit. It was craft glitter. What the fuck? Microplastics for Thanksgiving dinner? Which I didn't realize until one of the kids said, "This is crunchy." Oh my god, and I looked closer. What? Then there was okay, This is not even a post about food. This is not food. Then there was the cranberry and oyster relish. Oh boy, yes, oysters and cranberries. It looked like someone had spilled jam into clam chowder, and the smell alone was enough to make me lose my appetite. Finally, she brought a pumpkin curry casserole. What the fuck? Wait, pumpkin curry, casserole that had raisins in it for some reason, and this weird fishy smell that clung to the air for way too long. But the piece de resistance was her surprise centerpiece dish, which turned out to be a turkey gelatin mold. Yes, she took ground turkey, mixed it with some kind of broth and seasonings, and turned it into a wobbly, translucent mold shaped like turkey. She even garnished it with parsley and cherry tomatoes to make it festive. I wish I was kidding. Oh, what? What? The entire table went silent when she unveiled it, except for my cousin, who immediately started coughing to cover up what I'm pretty sure was a laugh. That's crazy. Things hit their peak when my mom, who has been defending her this whole time, oh god, took one bite of the gelatin mold and just froze. She didn't say anything, but you could see the regret on her face. My sister, noticing the lack of enthusiasm, decided to go on this long speech about how Thanksgiving food is too boring and how she's trying to challenge our palates. She even called my ham and mashed potatoes uninspired, which is rich coming from someone serving glitter sand potatoes. The breaking point came out when my aunt, who's usually the peacekeeper, tried the gelatin mold and actually gagged. She tried to be polite about it, but my sister saw her reaction and completely lost it. She started yelling about how nobody in the family supports her and how we're all stuck in the past with our unoriginal food. She even accused me of sabotaging her dishes by not hyping them up enough to everyone. At some point, half the table was trying not to laugh and the other half was just staring at their plates, probably wondering how we got here. My sister ended up storming out of the house, but not before saying something along the lines of, "You'll regret not appreciating my vision when I'm famous." She left most of her food behind, which my cousin and I quietly threw out after dinner. The rest of the night actually turned out pretty nice, except once the tension was gone. My dad's emergency ham was a lifesaver, and everyone agreed that next year we're either going to a restaurant or just skipping Thanksgiving altogether. So now I'm sitting here wondering how this even became my life. I'll post photos later because you all need to see the turkey gelatin mold to believe it, but for now, I'm off to grab a drink, or 3, with my cousin to laugh/cry over everything that went down. This Thanksgiving was truly something else, and I don't know whether to feel relieved it's over or brace myself for whatever fresh chaos my sister has planned for next year. Stay tuned for photos. Let me see, where are the photos? When was this posted? 2 months ago. Can I see sort by OP? Controversial Q&A. Who's OP? Society Tiny? You're the asshole. Right, where are the pictures? What? Did she chow down herself? I don't understand how it could be this bad without malfunctioning taste buds. Right? Like, she cannot be this unself-aware. Like, that's just, what? I just made my wife aware this entire saga and we're anticipating, I want to see the pictures. There's no pictures. What the hell? Oops, wait, sorry. Oh. Fixed? No. What the heck happened? Okay. Okay, let me see. I want to see you guys vote. I want to see your opinions. You're the asshole? Not the asshole? Everyone's the asshole. Alright, let's see. This feels way too storybook writing too for me. Pixar didn't happen, and then everyone stood up and clapped. Funny enough, a person used ChatGPT and it wrote almost the exact same thing. But yeah, sometimes I'm like, could this not ever happen? Is this right? Like, you're the even if it did, you're the asshole. You're the one who's doing a multi-series post making fun of your sister. If this happened, you need to help your sister seek therapy. Opie is the asshole for karma farming. Change your Christmas gift to a cooking class, right? Like, I don't think anyone is an asshole here. Sister makes a fool out of herself. Family thinks it's funny. They collectively decide to ban non-traditional dishes next year. Nothing asshole about this. Interesting. I can imagine using ChatGPT to post stories. Just make it up yourself. I mean, that's the same as AI art, right? Like, yeah, I don't know why. Like, just do it yourself, bro. Like, the joy of having a piece made is making it, you know? Am I the asshole? I want to see. Let's see. Craft glitter is crazy. It's a health hazard. Like, you cannot be eating microplastics. That's not even microplastics at that point. That is like just plastic. Like, you're literally just ingesting. That's so dangerous. Better keep looking at your kids in case they feel bad. So many people are saying this story is fake and generated by ChatGPT. Oh, yeah. That's actually a health hazard. I do lots of crafts, and craft glitter is different from food grade glitter. It's actually plastic, exactly. Like, but there's no like, she'd literally try poisoning her family if that's the case. And like, there's no way she's not eating this herself. That doesn't make any sense, you know? Like, yeah. Your mother and aunt got karma for enabling this. They literally got to eat their words. Yeah. I feel like if she really was this, if it was really this bad, her sister, or the OP sister, like, clearly has some kind of issue going on with her life. Like, you should check on her. Like, what is she going through that she's putting craft glitter in her food, you know? Yeah, like, it doesn't make sense. I don't know. Yeah. Banning food is not the asshole. If you serve plastic, you deserve to be banned. Yeah, like, this is pretty bad. But I do think it is more unbelievable than it is maybe assholery. Yeah. It makes me think it's even more fake, because how do you serve that shit to your kids? No one does that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would get it if it was like clam chowder that she worked really hard on, but then it's like super fishy and really bad or something. But like, putting actual glitter in your food is like, yeah. But like, pumpkin curry casserole with raisins in it, I can see, you know, like, that can be real. And like, maybe it wasn't like the best, but that's still kind of, you're right, like, it's kind of mean that you just like made fun of your sister for in a whole like giant, like, you sat down and decided to write this giant thing and post it on Reddit. Like, I don't know. Yeah. If this really happened, OP's sister might need genuine help, bro. Yeah, like, have you seen those, you know those, what's it called? My Strange Addiction? Where people are, like, eating, like, glue and, like, drinking, like, nail polish and, like, eating drywall and stuff. And you're like, there's no way this is real. But honestly, I believe it. I believe that there's some people who are, like, that crazy. We have so much crazy shit going on in the world. I bet there's someone out there, at least one person, who is out doing something like that. That's not that crazy, but I don't know, it just makes me feel like that means they probably have other issues going on. Something makes them drink nail polish, not a complete and stable life, you know? Like, there's gotta be some reason why they're doing that. Like, what? I mean, sure, but putting glue in food feels like such a big jump to me. Yeah. If she was looking up a recipe for making food glittery and didn't realize she needed edible glitter, she's about dented in the skull. I could see this. Yeah, maybe I can see that. Yeah. I wouldn't be that surprised. I feel like there are people who do a lot of crazy things with food, but then, like, you should help her, you know? Like, instead of making fun of her and getting salty over your mashed potatoes or whatever, she was like, yeah, our unoriginal food. She said we didn't hype, like, you know, it's a weird post. I feel like you're giving this way too much grace, but I can see it. I can see it being real. Like, if I, like, I'm sure something like this has happened before, but it's just weird to post about it like this, I think. Yeah, I have definitely been in some interesting situations where people have decided to do stuff that I did not imagine could be done with food. Yeah. I also know that I remember in college there was one time where I had to stand out in the fucking cold for like an hour because someone in the dormitories set off the fire alarm for trying to fry an egg with a toaster. So you know what? I've seen weirder shit. I believe it. I believe that there are people who are this crazy and this lacking in brain cells. But yeah, just, you know, it's a weird situation, I guess. Maybe no one's the asshole. If we are seeing it with this much grace. Yeah, I had a friend who tried to unstuck an ink cartridge, but sucking on it like you would an ink pen to move the cloth for his printer, and it exploded in his mouth. Some people are just dead, dude. That's crazy. What the heck? Man, I remember being in a painting class one time, and it was like when I was younger, when I was like pretty young, and there was this girl in my class who was eating a lollipop while she was painting, and then the teacher was like, you shouldn't do that because you might mix up, you know, your lollipop and your paintbrush, and be careful because, you know, that paint can be poisonous. And I remember watching them have this interaction, and I was like, there's no way that would happen though, because that's so stupid. And then midway through the class, guess what happens? This girl stuck her paintbrush on her tongue. She goes, and she was like holding it, and she was like, teacher. And then the teacher's like, oh my god, and then takes the paintbrush and her lollipop away from her, and then brings her over to the sink, and she's freaking out, and then literally washes her tongue in the sink, like in the art sink, because the teacher's obviously like freaking out, like, oh my god, this child just put paint in their mouth, like poisonous paint, like, oh my god. And then she's like washing her tongue, and I'm just like sitting there like, wow, I did not think that was actually gonna happen. I did not think she was gonna put her paint, like she was gonna accidentally put her paintbrush in her mouth while trying to lick her lollipop. I was just like, how could you not, like... Anyways, you know, people are dumb, kids are dumb. I can totally see it. That's crazy. So much holiday food beef. I know, so much holiday food stuff. But there's no way there was no questions during the cooking process, right? Man, okay, enough of this story. Okay, our next one. Oh, trigger warnings. Food, okay, poisoning, okay, that's fine. Okay. I am not OOP, oh, okay, original poster, okay. Am I the asshole for throwing my pregnant sister-in-law's groceries away? Oh boy, that is a crazy question to start with. That is an insane, like, let's see how you're gonna redeem yourself, buddy. Also, Pokemon 73, LPYT, hello. Your brain would just automatically think otherwise, right? At least this is not holiday food. Or actually, I guess this is food again. Groceries? Alright. Hello, this is a throwaway account and our reposts and an update of sorts because my post got taken down from the other Am I the Asshole sub. My brother and his wife Laura, who is 7 months pregnant, are staying with us for a week or so since he's interviewing for jobs in the city and my family and I are in. My kids love hanging out, having their aunt and uncle around, and everything's been great. Yesterday, Laura went out and came back with groceries. I thanked her, but told her that we don't expect them to do this. The kitchen is stocked and that we were just enjoying having them. She said that she wanted to and that most were cravings that she's been having. I started helping her unload the bags and noticed that a lot of snacks were with peanuts, cookies, crackers, PB, even some sort of cake fusion. It made me uneasy because she knows my oldest son, 8M, so 8 years old, is extremely allergic. I don't keep anything of the kind in our home because we've had an incident when he was younger where we almost lost him. I didn't want to be rude, but I told her that I'm not comfortable with having this stuff in the house. She told me that she would be careful and she wouldn't eat around him or his siblings, and that she cleaned up after herself, that she was having intense cravings and needed them. Look, I've had 4 kids and kind of get where she's coming from, although I've never had to have something, but every woman is different. I made sure my son knew not to touch any of it and to leave her alone when she's eating them. That was that. Yeah, today I woke up early to make breakfast and opened the fridge only to be greeted by strawberries dipped in PB, left out without a container to chill. The PB jar wasn't sealed properly next to them, and there were sandwiches on a plate because she likes the bread cold and soggy. What? I was pissed. I've read enough about airborne contamination to know that you can't really determine it, but I wasn't risking it. I grabbed a bag and started throwing everything in it, our groceries, hers, I didn't care. I was gonna take the bag, drive to a shelter, and let them know the situation. Laura woke up while I was on my rampage, came down and asked, all upset, what I was doing. I was snippy with her and didn't try to hide it. We got into an argument with her defensively saying that I can't do this, that the baby needs it, and that it's cruel to put a pregnant woman through unsatisfied cravings. I told her bluntly that I don't give a single fuck. If she can't keep to her word, then I won't either, and that she'll live without her craving. My son can't say the same with his allergy. She went back upstairs, packed her bag and came down, grabbed the bag of food and left in a huff. My brother was at his interview and called me half an hour later to ask me what happened. He was upset with his wife, but also with me because nothing happened, and at the end of the day, my son is fine. I told my husband when he came back from work, and he's completely on my side. Am I the asshole? Oh, this is a pretty good one, actually. Okay, wait. There's some updates, so I'm gonna put the poll up, and then we can continue reading it. Okay, you're the asshole, not the asshole, everyone's the asshole, and morally confused. All right. Let's see the updates. Oh, top commenters. Do you want to see? Okay, let's see. Not the asshole. If your sister-in-law doesn't get to eat her pregnancy cravings, she and her baby will be just fine. If your son is exposed to his allergen, he could be very sick or even die. Sister-in-law is selfish, entitled asshole for thinking that her snacks were somehow more important than the life of your son. This is not about anyone's feelings, this is about your son's safety and life. She just didn't bring something in the house that was already deadly to him. She purposely exposed your refrigerator contents to it. Her and your brother are completely wrong for putting the blame on you. Why would you apologize for protecting your son? Right? Yeah. Leave things until she has her baby, then on some visit gently ask what she would do if a guest put her precious baby in mortal danger. Right now her hormones are mixing well with her princess syndrome. Best to wait until it's cleared. A lot of people are asking me to update, so it is. Oh, this is a long one, and if I wasn't an asshole before, I sure am now. Oh, there's an update though. So after my mom berated Laura and my brother yelled at my husband and I took the advice I was given and sent them a long text, which ended up being a bit of a ramble about everything. How fucked the situation is, how we're disgusted by their stance, and how we'll be going to LC until we feel ready to be around them again. That was the day after my brother packed his bags and left. I was left on red, and I thought that was until a few days ago when I got a call from Laura. I thought about not answering it, but curiosity got the better of me. When I picked up, Laura tried to make awkward small talk, but I think she sensed that I wasn't in the mood and got right to it. She apologized for her behavior, said she had no excuse other than her hormones, and we ended up having a long chat about everything. By the end of it, I actually felt better and like we could get past it and work on our relationship. She also mentioned that she would still like for my family and I to come to her birthday dinner. It wasn't gonna happen in a restaurant anymore. I guess the hotel stay ended up costing them a lot more, as some of you predicted, and that it was going to be at their house instead. I told her that I'll talk with my husband and get back to her. I also got a text from my brother apologizing, saying that he was just trying to protect and stand by his wife. It was too soon to start mending things, as my husband pointed out, but he left the choice up to me, and I honestly believed her apology because she had never acted like that before, and she seemed actually ashamed of herself. Anyway, my sister, who was also apologized to because she also tore her a new one, and her parents also got an apology, were invited, but my sister's kids wanted a cousin's sleepover instead of going with us. So after talking it over with my sister, we agreed for them to have one at my house. My babysitters are of year and are my next door neighbors. They're sweet and responsible. 16-year-old twins who live with their single mom. They usually team up and tackle my kids on date nights. There's a reason I'm mentioning this. When my sister added 2 kids into the mix, I asked my mom if she was free to join their duo, and she agreed. Oh no. Wait, this is a long update. What the? Wait, this is a huge long update. Okay. This update is crazy. Okay, wait. Let's talk about the first part first then. Hold on. Not the asshole, right? I feel like the first part, I'm like, not the asshole. Because your house, your rules, safety over some pregnancy cravings. She's not gonna die, you know, like it's gonna be uncomfortable, but at the end of the day, despite being pregnant, like you're still a guest at your sister-in-law's house, right? It would be different if it was like the pregnant sister-in-law, if it was her house and she was like, oh, this is my house, I'm used to having these things. That would be a little bit different, but I still think that, you know, generally life is more important than having some pregnancy craving snacks. But let's see. Yeah, allergies are very serious, right? Varies from person to person. Her reasons are the baby needs it or the baby will die, right? What will fucking happen if you don't get your peanut butter, right? And also like incredibly selfish when her nephew could be in life-threatening danger and she could have just not been so like careless. Like I think sister-in-law was already really, really kind to like allow her to have these things in her house despite her baby or like her kid being allergic. But yeah, the summary so far has been that like there's OP, she had her brother's sister and her brother's sister's like husband stay over while they're like pregnant and stuff, and she was like, the pregnant sister-in-law was like, I need to have peanut snacks or else I'm going to riot and I have pregnancy cravings. But then the OP is like, my kid has severe peanut allergies, this is terrible and not a good idea, and then but we will still let you have this in the house if you choose to respect, you know, just like be careful. She was not, and then she tried to throw out all of the groceries that in case there was like any air contamination, and then the pregnant sister-in-law got really, really upset. Kid just needs to be stronger. Yeah, that's how allergies work, right? If you just go into shock and just, you know, just eat a peanut, right? Like, I'm sure you'll get over it. My little brother had a peanut allergy when we were really, really young. That shit would have not flown with my parents. Exactly, right? Like, she was already being really, really generous by allowing her to have these snacks in the house. The fact that she was not, like, responsible and decided to, like, leave peanut butter just open in the fridge and everything, that's really, really, really dangerous. But now there's an update, and this is 2.5 weeks later. Alright, so we have, so far, not the asshole, but now I'm kind of scared because this is a long update. Okay. Let's see. Let me see. Okay. So I called Laura. Laura's the sister-in-law, and I told her that Richard and I are coming. When we got to their house, Laura greeted my husband and I at the door. We handed her the gift and went in, but she seemed puzzled that we didn't have a trail of kids with us, so I reminded her and told her that it's just us adults tonight. Same thing happened with my sister when my sister and her husband walked in. Okay, so her sister and her husband dropped their kids off at her place, at OP's place. Okay. Dinner was awkward no matter how hard we tried to lighten up the mood, and the conversation was stilted at best, but I thought it was at least a step forward. Laura asked this time about why the kids were not with us, that she had made special food for them. I never mentioned the kids, so when I got back to her, just my husband and I, but I felt like it was my fault that I didn't clarify, so I apologized and thanked her for thinking of them. My sister chimed in and that her kids and mine were having a cousin sleepover tonight, and how she was excited about our soon-to-be nephew to join them, and that when he's here and older. Laura looked at her with a smile and said, yeah, I'm sure he'll be best friends with his cousins, as in my kids, and his step-cousins, as in my sisters. This pissed me off, because we don't use step anything with the kids, but I bit my tongue. For context, my sister is technically my stepsister. I know I used stepdad in my first post. I usually call him by his first name. I consider him a parental figure since he raised me since I was 10, but I had a dad and the title will always be his. My sister gave her a hurt look, but it was my brother who nudged his wife with a "what are you doing" look. A few minutes went by again, and with eating and light convo before Laura asked again about her kids, mainly who was watching them since all 4 parents are here. I told her that my neighbor and her daughters are babysitting, to which she laughed at and joked about how incompetent the girls and their mom must be to need all 3 of them to wrangle the kids. What? Reading this update, what? Wait, guys, what? Okay. Also for context, I have 4 kids. I'm biased and I like to think that they're well behaved, but there's sometimes too much for one person to handle, even me. And I'm the one who brought them into this world. My sister's 2 kids, and it's a lot for 2 teenage girls to handle, even just for a few hours. We said we left at 7 and we said we'd be back at 11. It has absolutely nothing to do with the girls whom my kids adore, or their mom, who is as kind as they come. Before I could retort anything, my mom stepped in with one of her smiles and told Laura that it's so kind of her to offer her own competence and watch the kids next time. That shut her up real fast. After that, dinner was even more awkward until we cleared the table and Laura brought out dessert while my brother got the cake from the fridge. Here's where I lost the last of my remaining brain cells. Oh boy. I went to the bathroom, and when I came out, I saw my husband carrying my bag and trying to usher me out the door to leave. He looked pissed and I was beyond confused, and I obviously resisted because yes, the dinner is a train wreck, but at least let me say goodbye and give a lame excuse for our departure. When my husband tried to literally carry me out, I knew something was wrong, and after a couple of tries, I darted past him back to the dining room. Oh boy. Laura's now ready dessert table consisted of PB cake pops, PB pie, PB cookies, PB brownies, and to top it all off, a PB birthday cake that my brother brought in and was sniffing at with a horrified look. What the fuck? Laura then gave me a huge smile and said loudly to my family, I thought I should at least get to have my cravings on my birthday. Get your fill before she throws these out too. What the fuck? Oh my god. I honestly thought for a second that my sister was going to tackle her, and that I wasn't that far behind her, because all I could think about was the fact that she thought my kids were coming and she planned this accordingly. Oh my god. So her kids could have come. I felt so guilty for allowing this stuff in our house the last time, and if my sister's kids hadn't wanted this sleepover, I was gonna walk my son into danger a second time. I lost my shit. Without thinking about my actions, I grabbed Laura's head, forced her towards my brother, who I think was too shocked to react, and slammed her head straight into the cake. Oh my god. I held it down as long as I could while she flailed and told her I hope she chokes on her cravings before I let her go. Oh my god. Was she still pregnant? That's crazy. She took a pregnant lady's head and slammed it into a cake. Damn. I honestly wanted to go for the pie too, but I had embarrassed myself enough by acting like that the first place. So I told my brother that I'm done with both him and his wife, and if they try to contact me or my family again, I'm filing for a protective order. And then I let my husband leave me out. Oh my god! My sister is cackling as she followed us with her husband, but our parents stayed back. Oh my god! I heard Laura screaming profanities after us, but my stepdad raised his voice, which shut her up. I got a lot of jokes about his frown on my first post, but this man is as stoic as they come. Him showing any emotion is a big deal. I remember that his frown alone growing up was enough to literally stop my sister and I in our tracks, because we knew if he gave us that one, we messed up. I haven't asked my mom what happened after we left because I can't handle any more heartache from my brother or his actions. I don't think this is the update anyone wanted, at least of all from me, but I'm completely done with the both of them. Even though my brother looked like he had no idea the stuff was in his house, happening under his damn roof. I'm sad I won't be in my nephew's life, and my kids won't get to know the new cousin they've been wanting to, but I'd rather cry over that than my son's life. I don't expect anyone to be kind in the comments. I'm 32, I shouldn't have been so naive, and I know I shouldn't have reacted like that, and I'm going to be dealing with that with my therapist along with the guilt that I'm feeling, but please take it easy on me, I'm still shaken up. I'm also looking into family therapy for kids so they can better process not having their uncle and aunt around them, having been a close presence in their life. Oh my god. Dude, that's crazy! This is a good one though. Oh my god. Wait, when Laura invited you all for dinner at her place, I was thinking there's no way she's gonna do it, right? There's no way she purposely served nuts, right? Holy crap, this woman needs psychotic help. She either wanted harm to befall your child or still has not learned the consequences of her actions the last time. I wouldn't believe any more apologies from this woman or your brother. Until your brother divorces this woman, he needs to be kept away from your children just as much as she does. Slamming your face into the cake does not make you an asshole. It makes you a parent who understands that the psycho needs more extreme measures to get some sense knocked into her in order to protect your family. She literally tried, that's like intentionally tried to murder her child. Like, that's insane. Original OP must mean you two Reddit. It's the update everyone wanted. That was fucking crazy. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. Right? Like, sure, you shouldn't shove pregnant ladies' faces into cakes, but also, if that pregnant lady happens to be somebody who is essentially attempting murder on your son, I think you get a pass. I think you get to shove her face into that peanut butter cake. Like, that's you know, hey, you play shitty games, you win shitty prizes, okay? Like, just because you're pregnant doesn't mean you get a complete pass, okay? For everything in life. Like, you just can't. I imagine her shit-eating grin going straight into the cake. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wouldn't be surprised if we managed to get a small third update in which sister-in-law didn't believe the allergies are real. Insane. That's like insane behavior, but I believe this. Like, I have heard enough insane stories about like, just like, I think it's always like the stories are always like sister-in-law, roommate, or like friend of a friend, like some random mutual. It's so commonly this way, I feel like, because these are people who are not your family or people who are not people that you chose willingly to be in your life. Like, sometimes it is family, but every single case, it's usually people that you don't deliberately choose to have in your life, and it's because they're fucking crazy. That's why you don't deliberately invite them into your life. And then it's only in situations like this where you have to be in contact with these people that insane shit like this happens. Like, my god, that's crazy. That's crazy. I had this is a Umi Am I the Asshole story. Because this reminded me of it, but there was this friend of mine who had this is like his ex-roommate, and they used to live together, and at one point he found out that his roommate was stealing from him, and just like stealing his shit. And it was small things at first. It was like random like little like snacks in like the main like drawers and stuff. So then my friend started putting his snacks into his desk, like in his own room, so it's like not in a shared area. And then he started putting stuff into Tupperware. He was like, okay, I will just like put it away because maybe it looks like it's supposed to be shared, so I'm gonna put it in my own personal drawers and stuff. Insane. Apparently his roommate would go into his drawers, take half of the snacks in a Tupperware, and then put it back. And it's like, bro, that shit is not for you. What the fuck? That's so insane. Like, huh? And then he started to steal in different ways. He took my friend's credit card and started buying stuff off of Amazon. And because a lot of the Amazon purchases, a lot of times it's just like Amazon, just as Amazon small purchases or whatever. So he didn't notice until a while, until like he was just like, what are these charges? And then he confronted him, and then he was like, oh, and like, what the fuck? He was like, oh, sorry. Like, okay, maybe he's apologetic. And then at one point, after the snacks, after the credit card, right, after all this stuff, so known to have confronted this guy for stealing, this roommate, my friend decides to actually no, okay. So then my friend is gone for a while. I think he was traveling or something. He like is gone somewhere, and then he receives a snap. This is so crazy to me because like, knowing that this roommate has already been confronted multiple times for theft, this is crazy to me. So the roommate apparently goes to a funeral, and he is wearing this like black coat, takes a picture, and then he like snaps it to my friend, and he's like, oh, like I'm at a funeral or something. And like that's his coat. That is my friend's coat. He just like took his coat, wore it to a funeral, and my friend only found out because he snapped him, and I guess he forgot that like he was wearing his coat or something. And my friend was like, I know I'm away, but like, that's my coat that you're wearing that you just snapped to everybody? That's so insane. Like, you went and took it out of my closet while I was away? That's so crazy. Oh my god. Yeah. And then after that he was like, no, I can't do it anymore. He's like, I can't do this anymore. I'm like, damn. Yeah, you should get a new roommate. Craziness. Alright. Let us move on to our other Am I the Asshole post. Okay. My friend has a roommate who took 3-hour showers. Yo, he was not showering in there. Do you know my I visited my friend. Okay, wait. Before I jump into this. I visited a friend for college, and he went to like a big campus university. Wait, hold on. He lived in a big like campus university type place, and I was just like visiting for the weekend. And during the weekend, one of the showers on his floor got closed. Like, I think all the guys had to like shower in a different building that weekend, because the showers in there, some of them apparently got clogged. Yeah. And they had to be like, bro, can you guys stop jacking off in the showers, you horny ass college boys? Oh my god. And I was like, what the fuck? I remember like, cause my dorms we did not have like communal showers, okay? We had like showers where I had suite mates, so I lived with like 3 other girls, shared a room with one girl, and then I had 2 girls who lived in like the adjacent room, and then we shared like a kitchen, bathroom, everything. That was like my dorm situation. So I had not heard of this like shared like communal shower business, and I was like, bro, that's so crazy, because at all times, most of the times in that shower you will have other people in there. Like, it turns the freaking glue in hot water. That's insane. Really? That what? Wait, it like coagulates? That's insane. Bro, communal baths are foul. Oh my god, the shit people do in them is disgusting. I can't. That's crazy. What? Wait, the fact that it that's blowing my mind. I've heard at U of T there were multiple dudes taking photos over the stall blockers and communal showers of each other, like a little photo shoot. Like, what's going on in there? What? Like, what? that's crazy. Yeah, that's why you should wash up with cold water when you're cleaning that thing. What? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Like, guys, you can't like. What? Oh my god, it's like the opposite. Like when you have like hot pot, or you like make like steak, and then you have a lot of grease, and you can't pour it down the sink, you know? Because then if you turn on the cold water, especially, it'll like coagulate in the drain. But you're telling me that's the same thing with cum? That's crazy, but with hot water. That's insane. The water's too hot, it'll actually like Elmer's glue. That's blowing my mind. What? I'm so curious, but I probably shouldn't be. What on earth did I miss? It's nothing. Wait. Oh, little peepee. Penis photo shoot. That's what I thought was going on. No, the dudes went to the women's showers. Oh, boo. I thought they were like taking pictures over the stall blockers of each other. I was like, okay, alright, maybe they're feeling themselves, I don't know. There's a super old Reddit post where some dude says his shower clogged and his dad called a plumber who found it was all cum in the shower drain. Oh, stop! That's so gross. Oh my god, that's so gross. I'm like imagining, like, I can't unsee, like, you know when you make a steak and then you leave out the plate, or you don't clean like the cast iron grill, and then it's just like coagulates and it's just like a thick block of it, like, oh. Guys, I'm losing my mind. The grease. How do we get here to the grease? It's because of the proteins. Oh, interesting. So, oh, I guess that's the same for oil, right? Like butter and stuff? Is it the same? No, maybe not. It makes sense, like how you cook an egg. Speaking of coagulation, right? My roommate first year wondered if cum could cook like an egg. No, stop! Holy shit! I almost had a stroke reading that. I was like, wait. Wondered if cum could look like an egg. No. That's not. Cum would like. I was like, wait. Cum like could look like an egg, or cum what? Cum could cook like egg? That's so crazy. Or at first I thought it was like, could cum cook an egg? I was like, what is your roommate on, dude? Like, you can imagine how I figured out the shower thing, but I haven't cooked it. Stop! He saw something in the tub the hub where they were cooking cumlets? Stop that. Okay. That's okay. First of all, I need to ask: did he experiment? Did he like try to find out? Like, was he like, all right, I'm gonna science up this in this bitch. Like, I'm gonna test it out myself and tell you. And what happened? Second thing. I think it's because, don't ask me how I know this. I think it's because I think like in, what am I listening to? What is going on? Or cumlet is insane. Okay. I think it's because in like AVs, right? Like in like, you know, in AVs, a lot of the times the cum is not real. Like, you know that, right? You guys know this, right? It's not real. And a lot of times people use, I think like some, you can buy fake cum, I think, but most people just use a combination, I think, of like, it's like a weird egg white type mixture with other things. I don't know what it is, but maybe that's why they're cooking it, right? Like, maybe that's why somebody was like, yeah, we're gonna make omelets, right? Maybe that makes sense, right? Right? Cum is fake. It's never been real. I'm sorry to break it to you. It's not real. What is going on? What is this conversation? I was broke first year, so we didn't, but not gonna lie, we should have pulled $50 for him to do it. Dude, you're college students. I bet he would have done it for like $20. Why didn't you ask him? Like, there is no way a freshman year college boy is not like, yeah, bro, I'll try to put cum on a frying pan to see if it cooks for $20. Like, there's no way. Oh my god, nothing wrong with cum if y'all partner can swallow, especially if cooked. Come on, cooked. Cooked is crazy. Oh my god, because cooked it would. I just like had to drink some water to like shut myself up. I just like could not stop. Like I just knew I needed to stop talking, guys. Like just drinking some water. I'm like, what is going on? Okay, after you cook a cumlet, can you ever use your pan again? Yeah, why not? You gotta wash it, right? You can wash it. Dude. Are you telling me you would not kiss your girlfriend on the mouth? I mean, I'm just saying, like, come on, like, I would kiss my girlfriend on the mouth, huh? Would you? Is she cooking it though? You're right. Sound, solid argument. You're right. I think the cooking part is, oh my god, I have never once thought about this ever in my life until today. I have never once wondered this in my life, what? Can I trademark the word cumlet? Sure, dude. You can do whatever you want. Oh, now I can't stop thinking about it. Oh my god, some of this needs to be immortalized. You know that meme that people have been posting recently where they put the music on and then they just like show like the scenery and it's like vignetted and then it's just them saying gibberish and then there's like this what's the word, like inspirational music playing in the background. That's what this needs to be. Yummy cup. Guys, how did we get here? How did we get here? How do we get here? No, stop. I'm drawing the line at dick cheese. We're not, stop! We're not going there! Stop! Oh my god. Oh my god. What is going on? Next time on Game Girls. Oh my god. I've heard Umi say yummy cum more than I have in 9 months. That's good. That means I'm out here making good content, guys. Because I don't usually say these things. These are some crazy first messages. Indeed. Man. But that's still so wild, right? Like, I was like, how do we get here? That was such a crazy experience, visiting my friend for like the weekend in college, and then him telling me, yeah, I have to go over there to a different building to shower instead of here tonight because we just got sent, everyone in the like university dorms got sent this message about not jacking off in the showers. Like, what? Bring in a new audience, indeed. It was actually Umi herself. I forgot Yosume. You're just so knowledgeable. You guys are always derailing me. Obviously, you guys, right? None of that was me. Oh my god. Okay. Shall we? Hold on, let me drink some water. Walk in to hear Umi talk about jacking off in the showers. Look, guys, I don't even know how we got here, but there was no context for it. That's literally it. I went to visit a friend for college, and they sent a mass email, and they said, stop jacking off in the showers. You guys are clogging up the drains in the communal showers. Why did you bring us here? I don't know. We're talking about I'm the asshole, okay? I don't know. We're talking about roommates? I don't know. How did we get here? It's natural. Just be careful not to clog the drains. That's so crazy. Dude, oh my god, if I ever run across a clogged drain and I have a male roommate, yo, I'm gonna be like, bro, clean that shit up. Like, my long hair, probably not in. You know what it is? Did you know? Science? Oh my god. Would you rather see students to never shower or just jack off in the communal showers? Surely there can be a third other thing. These cannot be our only options, people. There can be a third other thing. Tissues exist. Oh my god, the sock thing too. I used to think that was just like a movie trope, but I can't believe that's like actually a thing. That's so crazy. What? That does not sound comfortable at all. Like, what is dessert jellies? Just pinch the stop! What is this chat? What's going on? What is this chat? What is dessert jellies? I'm really scared. I don't want to Google it, but I'm so curious. Let me see the definition. You can't just say don't Google it, because I'm gonna Google it. What are dessert jellies? Okay, this comment that I'm reading. I'm on Reddit. Oh, wait, I'll just show you guys. I masturbated in the shower on the border, curtain closed, but there was only one drain for several showers, and the water kind of immersed your feet. Oh, stop. And it was one of those tent field showers with pipes strung above your heads. Long story short, I'm fairly sure my jellies hit the feet of several other men. No! Hearing things I never thought I would hear. I'm reading things my eyes never thought I would read. Cum flies. What the fuck? What is this thread? What is this thread? Bart Pup, thank you for the follow. Guys who got stung by a dessert jelly, hands would be thrown. What? What does that even mean? Yo, stop. That's a crazy comment. Built, yeah, that's what military showers are for, apparently. Built for, specifically for handling copious amounts of dessert jellies and nothing else. I mean, public baths be like that? I go to public baths that are not like this. What public baths are you guys going to? Is there a random hole in the back too? Like what? What public baths are you guys going to? Why'd you say it like we all go to these public baths? What? My public baths are full of nice saunas and nice old ladies who mind their own business and people who just are there to clean themselves. What? What? Hi, is your sniper? We're in the middle of a interesting conversation. How would you know, Oomers? You gargling the bath water? No, I'm not. I'm having none of that gamer girl bath water. See, I thought foot fungus was my primary concern in public baths, but clearly there are more scary things. I'm learning that I have many new fears now, guys. I'm scared. Umi old lady. I'm one of them. What do you mean? I am one of the old ladies in the bathhouse, cleaning myself, minding my own business. I don't know what these young people are doing. Their dessert jellies and their I don't know what's happening, guys. This is literally the most unhinged I've ever seen this chat. Reddit is corrupting everyone. Guys, first League of Legends made me racist. I've been on Reddit for like, what? Less than 2 hours, and this is how degenerate we have already become? That's crazy. What is this Reddit speedrun? Man, it's crazy how averse to coom y'all are. I mean, like, I just learned today that it coagulates. I don't know what to do with this information. What happens in the League stream? All I said was I didn't like the original Master Yi skin, and I like his other skins more. And I said I didn't like his original, like, skin because I just like don't like the way he looks in it because he's too yellow. But it's just, it's cause of his outfit. Oh my guys. Stop. Oh my god. Washing the booty hole with them booty particles up all in the place. What? Oh my god.
Desert Jelly rated R starts Friday.
Oh my god. Simpson looking ass. Exactly! Oh my god. Excuse me. I'm surprised you didn't get auto-modded for that. That's racist. You can't say that in my chat. Oh my god. What a movie where people keep adding jellies to the dessert jelly pile and eventually becomes a monster. Isn't that the plot of The Blob? That old horror movie. But yeah, I can't believe that wasn't auto-modded. Okay, enough. No more dessert jellies. Let's go back to boogers apparently. Alright. Am I the asshole for not telling my boss about his boogers every day? This is so asinine, but here we are. I love the way that this starts. My boss and I have client-facing positions, so we talk to people face-to-face every day. My boss is also 6'4", and I'm 5'5", so I'm constantly looking up to him to talk to him. Not sure if it's because of his allergies or what, but every single day he has boogers. Bro, what is this post? Dude, what are these conversations that we're having? This is not real. Am I dreaming? I just like smacked myself. Like what? Okay. I'm not sure if it's because of allergies or what, but every single day he has boogers in his nose that are clearly visible. And every single day I tell him, you have a booger or boogers in your nose. I try to tell him, am I 5? I can't read this without laughing. I try to, this is so insane to make a Reddit post out of. I try to tell him, why would you go on here and say this? I try to tell him before he sees anyone else because no one wants to be that embarrassing situation. This has been going on for weeks, every single day, without fail. Dude, OP is mad. He's so mad. He's like, every single day I see my boss's boogers and I tell him he has boogers in his nose. I am going insane. Do you not have other problems in your life? This is so crazy. This is where I may be the asshole. I decide to stop telling him. He's a grown man in his 30s, and I start to feel like his mom having to tell him to blow his nose, blow his freaking nose every once in a while. He's aware this happens every day. It's not new. I feel like he needs to start taking preventative measures or at least look in a mirror at some point. On Friday, I didn't tell him and he had a meeting. Apparently, the other person he knows personally jokingly handed him a tissue and he didn't make a big deal out of it, but he was super upset with me for not giving him a heads up. Like I said, I get it. It's an embarrassing thing that happened, but my job description does not include check boss's nose every day for bears in the cave. What? That is... What is going on in chat? MLP jar? What is going on? Hi Cell, thank you for deeming hydrate. I'm actually just out of water. How much rage bait have you seen? We saw 2 that I felt like could have been fake, but this is really funny so far. I think. I don't know. I'm scared. Wait. Do you think Umi knows about the Reddit cum box? What is the Reddit cum box? Don't answer that. Oh, what is going on in chat? It's more coom than expected. We can't escape it. And now we're talking about boogers. Bears in the cave. That is such a funny way to talk about boogers. Oh, this is it. I was venting to my spouse who told me he can see where it would get annoying, but I need to be a decent person and let him know. I have been for weeks, but at what point is it the booger havers' responsibility to handle their own hygiene? Edit ad, my boss wasn't checking the last few days because since you stopped telling me, I figured I didn't have them anymore, which makes no sense. He obviously never checked. This is such an insane post. Why are you on Reddit asking about this? Like, you're not the asshole, but like, you're a weirdo. Like, what is this question? Okay, you're the asshole, not the asshole. Everyone's the asshole. Morally confused, or you're the weirdo. I'm gonna make this a 3-minute poll. Alright. No more fluid talk. It's like the sisterhood of traveling pants, but with a shoebox. It's... Oh, I don't want to know, actually. I'm not gonna ask. She spent more time talking about going cumlets than doing the Am I the Asshole, actually. There's no way! There's no way! I spent like 10 minutes talking about that, okay? So she brought up Coom too. I did not! Or did I? Are you guys gaslighting me? Did I? Was I the one who brought it up? Was it me? Huh, maybe it was me? You brought it up? Oh, maybe it was me. Oh. So sad. You missed my blob walkthrough? Your blob walkthrough? What? Started laughing and we're like, guys, oh, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Okay, but it was part of the story. I was talking about bad like roommate situations. That was what I was talking about, okay? Yeah. Alright, make your votes, guys. Make your votes. Am I the asshole for not telling my boss about his boogers every day? This is such a crazy, like, what is this? Let me look at the comments. OMG, that is so gross. Not the asshole at all. I have a hard time even telling a friend that, though I know I should. Maybe suggest he buy a compact mirror to check himself before meetings? Wow, that is so crazy and gross. It's so crazy that, like, yeah, has this man never seen a mirror? It's weird that he got mad at him, though, yeah. Not the asshole, but you sort of have designated yourself as the burger checker for doing this so much for so long, Lamau. The burger checker. After the third time, I just accept that he is a burger man now and not say anything. This comment is real. This is real. I'm like, dude, you're a booger man now. That's not my problem. You aren't the burger police. This is such a weird am I the asshole? It's really funny though. Booger King. He can be the Booger King. He can be the Booger King, I guess. Not the asshole. You're the weirdo. Morally confused. That sounds about right. Alright. Next. Does Burger King have a January burger deal? I don't know. Maybe it's half the burgers off? Ooh. Oh boy. Oh, I love these. I love like the wedding ones. The wedding Am I the Asshole ones are good too. Wait, actually before I read this one, I'm going to get some water. Because I'm thirsty. Okay. I will be right back. Just grab some water and be right back. Yarby! fuck is Natural Harvest, a collection of semen-based recipes? That's a real book? What? What? Also, the second clip where Umi pauses the thing is she's saying the thing she's about to and does anyway? What? What? I'm about to test the scientific cooking method of proteins in an omelet. Wait, so you can fry it like an egg? Like egg white? It would literally look like egg white? That's... How does that look now? It's eggs? Oh. Oh yeah. I don't know, I don't know why I thought it would congeal like oil. I don't I don't know. I read an article about that. Australia does a semen beer and who is drinking it? And do you know, like, oh my god, is it like, you know how like some animal activists have started wanting it? Wanting grocery stores to sell like meat with like the cow's picture on it or something. So semen beer, do you like have a picture of the dude? And then like what, like do you get to know or not? It's like a mystery. Like what? Who is drinking semen beer? That's so crazy. They use stag semen. Oh, that's different. Okay. It's really popular in 2015. Damn. Okay, yeah, animal semen is different. Yeah, it's like Shirako, you know, like I guess it's a little different, but also it's not really. Is it eggs? Is it cum? Find out next time on Is It Eggs or Is It Cum? Hit reality TV show. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, there's the amaranth beer. Oh, the one that's made out of her yeast? That's not real, right? That's like not a real thing, right? Dude, I'm gonna end up getting ads or something for this. Like, if I'm do not accept cookies. Vaginal products? Vaginal? What? What is this? Lube? What? No. No. Her essence. What do you call it if your mother is less than 5'3" in height? A minimum... What? A minimum... Oh, a minimum! Ah, that's funny. But I've heard people have baked yeast infection sourdough. I've heard that too. We're learning a lot of science bio today. Yeah, educational. Educational indeed. I mean, you know what? Get your... Oh, can I even show this? Get your bag, girl. I think it's kind of funny. I think it's an insane concept, and the fact that it's an actual product is pretty funny. Get your bag or bag. Do you know that a stool transplant procedure where they take someone else's shit and put it in your gut to fix your gut microbiome? That's crazy. What? It's a... Oh, I mean, like, scientifically, because it's just like the isolated bacteria, I assume this is no more, like, no different than like if you were to get bacteria from like your mouth or any other part of your body. It's just the fact that it is taken from her. That's so, you know what, crazy, but good for you, girl, good for you. I wonder if it tastes good. I wonder if it's actually good beer. One beer or drink voucher. What are drink vouchers? Reserve of the home delivery? What? $22 for one beer is insane. Holy. But that must mean people are buying these beers. Purchase a voucher with the option to redeem for the beer or the potion. Oh, they can't actually sell the beer like this, I assume. Oh, no. It's a pre-order. Oh my god. They're still just shipping it. Human petri dish type shit. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, yeah, I feel like it's not that crazy actually, or gross, because it's just like the bacteria, you know? Like, people make wine with stepping on it with their feet. Like, you don't drink feet juice, you know? It's just part of the process. So I'm like, okay, it's not that crazy, but also at the same time, it is kind of insane. She made beer out of her vagina. Wow. Women can do anything for real, I guess. Feet juice. What is the Jolly Rancher story? I actually, you know what? I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Nobody tell me. Don't link me. I don't like that throw up emote. Don't tell me. Just tune back to beer out of her vagina. I wish I was exaggerating, but no. She uses the bacteria from her vagina to make the beer. Let's just go down cursed Reddit rabbit holes. I mean, I kind of expected this. Okay, let us go back. Man, how do we get to Am I the Asshole to vagina beer? I don't know, man. This always happens. I don't know. We just always end up in vagina beer again. I don't know. It just always happens on my stream. I swear, it's not me, so it's gotta be you guys. Like, I'm not doing this. Like, I don't know how we always end up here. Anyways. Oh, man, how will Umi's merch ever compete? I know. I'm just angry that I didn't think of it first, you know? These are some genius businesswomen out here girl bossing, and I'm just sad that I like, didn't do it first, you know? Like chatter, like streamer, indeed. Umi, so for real, if I sent you the vagina liquor, are you getting Umi sloshed? As in, like, if you sent it to, would I drink it? The amaranth one? Actually, I would. Why not? Like, why not? Oh. Chatters are a reflection of the streamer. I guess so. It's 5.8. That's just one beer. It's just an expensive branded beer, and it like can't be any different. Like, I'm good. Like, if I tried it, I feel like it would just taste like any other beer. You know? Okay. Anyways, am I the asshole for wearing a white dress to my friend's wedding? I can't believe I'm using this Reddit account for another wedding-related issue. I, 20 female, met my friend Charlotte, 21, when I moved to... Okay, first of all, why y'all getting married? Y'all are so young. This is wedding drama over between a 20-year-old and a 21-year-old. I don't want to read this. Like, oh my god, this is the same shit as like the high school petty drama that we just read, but in a different form. Okay, met my friend Charlotte, 21, when I moved into my college dorm in August 2020. We got along well, shared ideas for how we wanted to divide space, and keep things clean / organized, and had many similar interests. So this 3 years ago. Okay. Within a month, we were studying and hanging out together, and I considered her a good friend. I also met her now husband, Josh, 22. They seemed like a cute and loving couple, and I was very happy when they got engaged Christmas 2020 after 3.5 years together. Charlotte has spent the last 18 months planning this wedding down to the last detail. I won't say she's obsessive, but it's been intense, and I've tried to help her as best as I can with making appointments, managing stress, etc. I also gave her $250 to help pay for the wedding. Her family can only forward part of it, which isn't included in the wedding gift I'm going to give her. A month before the wedding, I was still trying to decide exactly what to wear. I wanted something nice because Charlotte said she would have a photographer, videographer, and wedding painter. I knew Charlotte had a vision for her wedding, and I wanted her as in control as possible for the details of her special day. So I asked her which dress out of the 3 I'd narrowed it down to that I should wear. She asked if I would actually pull out all my dresses, so I did. Wait. Okay. She ended up narrowing it down to one of my picks, along with a dress I had put firmly in the no pile for being white. It was a wedding after all. She told me both dresses were lovely and that she prefers the white one. I asked if she was sure, and she said yes, and even picked out a pair of pink and white heels from her closet to go with my dress. I figured that was that. Fast forward to last week, I show up in the dress about half an hour before the ceremony. I get weird looks, but no one's saying anything. In hindsight, this is when I should have realized something wasn't right. When Charlotte comes out of her dressing room for some last-minute pictures, she looks shocked to see me, and then she starts turning red. She pulls me aside and starts going off on me immediately about wearing the dress to her wedding. I'm stunned. I asked her what the problem is because she picked the dress out, and she told me it was a friendship test. What the fuck? And that if we were real friends, then I wouldn't have worn a white dress or her shoes to her wedding. I started laughing because I honestly thought it was a joke, and she screamed at me that I ruined her fucking wedding and to get the fuck out. I flat out told her she was crazy and left, not wanting to fight her anymore and not knowing how to deal with what happened. I grabbed my wedding gift to them on the way out. My flat has been flooded with texts, voicemails, and social media notice from her friends, and her family about what an asshole I am, but I honestly don't see what I did wrong. Am I really the asshole here? Ooh. This is... Yeah. Alright, okay. Let me make a poll. You're the asshole, not the asshole, everyone's the asshole, morally confused. I attended a lot of weddings at 20-something age, like 21, 25. I guess so. Yeah. I feel like most Am I the Asshole are pretty clear cut. I wonder if it's because there's a bit of a bias from the OP. Actually, a lot of times OP still ends up being the asshole. But it's weird that this weird, like, friendship test, yeah. Like, if the bride asks you to wear something, you always do what she asks. It's her day. Exactly. Like, she literally said wear it, and not only did she say wear it with my shoes. Like, she literally, like, why would I be thinking that you are playing some weird-ass mind game? This is so weird. Edit. Quite a few people have said, you're the asshole, everyone's the asshole, because you should know not to wear white anyway. And I just want to clarify that I brought this point up to Charlotte more than once while asking if she was sure, and she insisted that I wear the white dress. She said I would look lovely, and she wanted me to look my best for her wedding because she wanted very nice pictures / videos. I would not have worn the dress if she had not assured me multiple times that it was what she wanted. Edit 2, someone made a comment about how if the bride is wearing white, I should at least be prepared for the weird glances. The bride didn't even wear white. Oh, that was another non-traditional thing she did. She wore blue. Okay, that definitely makes her not the asshole. Like, that friendship test was weird. Also, she wore a blue dress for her wedding. Like, come on. I don't know. I just don't think you should, like, why are you playing mind games with your friends? Like, if you play shitty games and you win shitty prizes, you should not be allowed to be upset. I don't know. Or you can, but like, I'm gonna be like, you're the asshole, right? They aren't teenagers, but having teenager attitudes in adult situations, yeah. That's what I'm seeing. But yeah. Also, not the asshole. If you had worn a different dress, Psycho Bride would have said you're the asshole because you didn't wear the dress she picked. That was a setup for you to fail the friendship test either way. OP, don't look back. Yeah, I feel like with these situations, you can't win. There was never an option for you to win. Yeah. Actually, I have a friend who, a couple of years ago now, I guess, I had a friend who attended a wedding a while ago, a couple years ago, and it was really weird because it honestly, I can see, like, after hearing about my friend's story, I can see why it's so common for wedding, like, situations to be such heavy such popular topics for, like, am I the asshole? Because I feel like so much of this happens. Talking to my friend, I'm gonna name her Kelly. Kelly had a childhood friend, Tom, and they're like friends since they were like in kindergarten, and they ended up going to the same university, and they're like besties. Also, Legend Dragons, hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so my friend Kelly, let's say, these are all fake names. She is, childhood friends with this guy, Tom, and going to the same college, whatever. And it's a weird situation because he's like the type to fall very fast, and in the past he has constantly fallen for a lot of her like friends, and so she kind of knew that he was like this type of person. And at one point he even like has feelings for her, writes a song for her, this and that, and she's like, dude, we're childhood friends, not interested, whatever. This is like years ago, and when they're like younger kids, or no, this is when they're in university. Yo, why are you exposing me? Is this your story, Smudge? And then are you Tom in this story? And then fast forward, in university, she introduces Tom to one of her friends. Let's name her Rachel. So then Kelly introduces Tom to her friend Rachel, and is like, okay, like, we are all classmates, whatever. They get along really well. Tom and Rachel start dating. Smudge is Kelly. You got me. Fall for me any day, Smudge. Smudge is Kelly and Rachel at the same time. You guys are confusing me, okay? I'm like trying to keep track of all these names, and I'm trying to... Which one is Smudge now? No, I'm just kidding. But and wait, okay. So my story is falling apart, guys. Kelly introduces Tom to Rachel, and Tom and Rachel start dating, and this whole time Kelly is happily dating someone else, and they go on like double dates here and there, which I don't know how Smudge is all of these people, because I don't know how he's going on double dates with himself, but they're going on double dates and they're getting along fine, whatever, they're all friends. But every single time they go out, Kelly has mentioned that Rachel has always been very passive aggressive towards her, always like randomly making weird remarks or randomly disassociating whenever like they talk about their childhood, whenever they're like, oh, remember when we did that, or oh, hey, I wonder how this person is doing. Every time anything else is mentioned, Rachel would just be kind of like pouty or like pretend that like she's like a little upset and this and that. And this has happened like outside of just the four of them as well. Like other people have also noticed the same thing happening and everything. Like she just is a little like, you know, jealous about the life that her boyfriend had before her, I guess. But fast forward, they decide to get married. Tom and Rachel decide to get married. And Tom decides to ask Kelly to be his best man, which is already like very unconventional because she's a girl. And he was just like, well, it's because you're like my childhood friend and we've been friends for so long, so I figured that I should ask you to be my best man. And the first thing Kelly says is like, oh, is Rachel okay with this? Like, you know, I you know, this is your wedding, obviously. If you want me to be the best man, like, I would love to, but like, I just want to make sure this is okay. Like, I want to make sure that she's okay with it and everything. And Rachel starts to, and Rachel's like, yeah, it's fine. Like, whatever. They talked about this, it's okay. But while they're planning the wedding, the whole time, Rachel starts making these group chats for like her bridesmaids and stuff like that, or maid of honor, her like whatever, and she includes all the girls who are part of the wedding, including like the mother-in-law, including like the little sister, including all of this. And then she's like, okay, but sorry Kelly, we can't put you into the group chat because you're not a bridesmaid. You are the what's it called? The groom-in-law? No, the groomsman. You're the groomsman. You're the whatever. So you can't be part of the group chat. So she's like, okay, I guess, whatever. Like I didn't really accept this position to like want to plan everything in the first place, so it's okay. But the whole time, Rachel keeps constantly getting mad at Kelly for not showing up to things after not informing her, telling her, like, getting upset at her for not knowing certain things which were communicated in the group chat that she's not in, which she continues to adamantly not want her to be in, until eventually Kelly's like, I have had enough, I can't do this. And she breaks down and tells Tom that like, hey, I know this is not good timing, but your like fiance is like terrible to me. She's so mean to me and she is always saying these terrible things and she's purposely excluding me and it's really stressing me out. And he takes her side and he's like, I've never seen her do that and I don't think that this would be an issue, like whatever, but I will like try to help things be more organized, whatever. Like she's just stressed right now, there's a lot going on, like whatever. And he's like, I'll talk to her. He talks to her and then he comes back and he's like, oh, actually I talked to Rachel and she wants to have a call with all three of us. And Kelly's like, okay, great, this way we can talk about it together. And we can talk through whatever misunderstandings. Fusion, thank you for the follow, welcome. So they get together on like a three-way like Zoom call, I guess, at this point, because I think it's like during COVID or like post-COVID a little bit. And the whole time, they try to like talk about it. Kelly, because Kelly's like, oh, like, so I just like, where are we gonna like address like the issues of like how, you know, you haven't been very nice to me in like the past couple of weeks while you are planning this wedding. And then she goes off. The fiance, she goes off. She's like, I've been nothing but good to you this whole time. You keep like, she's just like saying random shit, but she's not really talking to Kelly. The whole time it's like she's yelling to Tom. She's like, Tom, I can't believe that she has audacity to do this. I can't believe she like whatever. She's like just keeps describing her like kind of in third person. And Kelly's just sitting here like, what the fuck? And she's like, are you gonna defend me? Like, Tom, we have been friends for like decades. Like, are you gonna defend me? And he just sat there in silence while this went on for like an hour until Kelly was like, I can't do this anymore. And so she's like, she stops her and goes, I can't do this anymore. Hangs up. And then this is like 2 weeks before the wedding. Messages Tom and goes, thank you for your effort in trying to make all this work, but I don't think I can be your, like, what, a man of honor, whatever, groom-in-law, whatever, anymore. And I don't think I will be attending the wedding. And then just, that's how like, she ended it. I was like, that's crazy. And she came to me, she's like, am I the asshole? Am I the asshole for not going to the wedding? For like, not, for basically like dropping out 2 weeks before, because now he has like no whatever person. And I'm like, no, I don't think you are. I don't think you are the asshole. That's a crazy ass story. And the fact that they had all been friends during university, and this had been behavior that had been like happening throughout the years, and Tom didn't stand up for her. Ah, crazy. Yeah. Man. So do you regret laying into her for an hour like that? Bruh, you think that's that type of person I am, huh? Actually, I am part of this story, but I'm not a character in which I have mentioned. I'm not gonna talk about what I did as part of this story. We don't talk about what I did in this story. Look at the eye hair with the you're the asshole, assert dominance. It means sleeping with every character. I'm the asshole, actually. I was the asshole all along. Ha 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 ha. That's the plot twist. You went to the wedding and objected mid-wedding. No, I'm not gonna tell you guys. It's too embarrassing. But I can see why there's a lot of wedding drama, I guess. She was the Zoom call. I was the CEO of Zoom. Umi was Tom? No! What? I'm not any of the characters in this story, okay? But I was part of this story. Am I the asshole for getting my roommate to hook up with my ex to get my favorite coffee mug back? That's so funny. What the fuck? That's wild. Let's see. Okay. Am I the asshole for getting my roommate to hook up with my ex to get my favorite coffee mug back? I collect coffee mugs shaped as cool things. Anyways, I dated a guy for a year that brought me back this mug from the States shaped as a shark. Handle was a fin. Semi-expensive mug. I looked into buying another one. I love sharks more than anything, so this is the perfect gift. This mug was so perfect that I would never use it for coffee because coffee wasn't even worthy of this mug. When we broke up, despite my love for the shark mug, I put it in the box of stuff you give back to your ex, thinking it would bring back too many memories. Now a year later, I'm happily with someone else and these memories are no longer. I basically just want my favorite mug back. My roommate, who is newly single, is on Tinder, happened to match with my ex. I explained the mug story and how we made it a mission for her to go over there, hook up with him, and take the mug in the morning. To be fair, he's only looking for the hookup, as he stated in his profile, so no emotional sabotage. To be fair, she was already planning on hooking up with him anyway. I just told her to comment on the mug if she saw it to be funny, and she said she would just get it back. Update, I know you all desperately want this edit. He's invited her over to check out his new place when he's done moving, with a wink at the end of course. So progress, unpack kitchen utensils and chill everybody. Wait, emergency update. The ex and my roommate are still talking, but my ex's roommate, has also matched with her on Tinder. And is asking her to come over, same house. This plot twist is fucking unreal. Oh my god. You're the asshole, but this is so funny that I don't care. That's my stance. This is stealing with extra steps. This is so manipulative. Yo, I think she's the asshole, but this is so funny that I don't care. Yeah, I think this is just. I think this is. Is it bad of me? That. I mean, like, yeah, she's the asshole, but. Would I do this? I'm like, what? Is she though? She is, but okay. But she's not like, oh, you're an asshole. She's like, you're such an asshole. You know, like, it's a little different. I think it's fine. If they're gonna bang, just bring it up. Dude, if my roommate is hooking up with my ex, yo, steal his fucking mug, dude. Why is my roommate hooking up with why is my ex, like, matching with my roommate on Tinder? Like, that's wild already. Like, yeah, just throw it in there, you know? It's a lighthearted, you're the asshole. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I think she's the asshole, but I think pretty valid. And, yeah, pretty valid. So you're pimping your friend for a mug? Nice. Yeah, I think that's funny, and that's totally valid, you know? You're the asshole, but ever check his cabinets for other cool mugs as well. We're gonna steal one, might as well keep going. Oh, I think it's funny. You don't have to steal it, but hey, this is crazy, but I live with your ex now, and as a roommate, she wants her mug back. Exactly! Like, I think you could do that. I think that's funny. No harm, no foul. Exactly. The friend gets a funny story, sex, and their friend's mug. But also, the ex gets a nice hookup. Like, everybody wins. Like, yeah, no one is complaining, you know? Like, he was gonna hook up with her anyway. Like, I think this is... Everybody is kind of an asshole, but it's kind of a you guys are all kind of assholes, you know? Alright. Am I the asshole for inviting a clown to my wedding and putting him in the pictures? What? Throwaway account because obvious reasons. Clowning around! That's so funny. Clowning around. Dude, if I could get a hookup for a shark mug when I was single. Exactly, yeah. You skipped over loses a mug that reminds them of better times before they try to mask the pain through occasional hookups. No! Hi, Greenfin, how you doing? Okay, let's see. I, 29, female, married my hubby, 31, male, a few months ago. Neither of us were particularly interested in spending a boatload of money on a wedding no one would actually enjoy, so we were casual. The wedding was in a party room of a pizza place we love. It's a recently renovated 19th century factory, so it's cool looking, and decided to let our friends and family bring their army of small children because pizza. To entertain the kids, we decided to have a few carnival-themed games and snacks available, and hired a clown, male, 23, to do balloon animals. Okay. I know this clown. He's a friend of my cousin's who has good clown credentials. Whoa, I know a clown. He's got good clown credentials. Oh, okay, all right, okay. I don't think you're the asshole here. He was great with the kids. We had the bright idea to invite the clown to be in some of our wedding photos as well. Anyway, I noticed my mother-in-law, female, 60s, had been kind of distant since the wedding, but I didn't realize that she was pissed at us until she came to dinner last night. We got the wedding photos and picked our favorite, which is the two of us looking at each other dramatically with the clown standing next to us, holding a big, fake squeaky hammer like he was about to bonk my husband's head. We got it framed and put up in the house. When my mother-in-law saw the photo, she lost it. She blamed me for embarrassing her and continuing to rub it in her face with the clown photos, and that I should have put my foot down and made sure her son had a classy wedding and not the clown show you put on. My husband told his mom to leave, but I'm honestly kind of shaken. The feedback from other family friends has been positive, and I have a good relationship with my mother-in-law thus far, so this is a surprise. I know a lot of people have been saying that the wedding is for the family, not for the couple, which isn't something I took seriously until now. And I'm wondering if I should have considered my mother-in-law's feelings more when putting together the wedding, or the party. So am I the asshole for my clown show wedding? Mm, actually, I don't think. Yeah, obviously, like, this is their wedding. Yeah, their moment, not their mother's. And I think, like, when people have weddings, you gotta know what you're doing, you know? Like, and when I say you gotta know what you're doing, I don't mean, like, ironing out every little detail or whatever. I mean, like, you have to know if you're having a wedding for you and your partner, or if you're having a wedding for other people. Like, are you having a wedding because you want to see all of your friends in one room celebrating your relationship? Then maybe you're having it for your friends to come celebrate. That's something that you prioritize. Or you're just really doing it for you and your partner. You want a clown themed wedding with only what? The FNAF animatronics, and because you love Freddy Fazbear? Like, okay, that's your thing. That's maybe your like partner also loves the same thing, and this is what you want. You love clowns. You want a clown with a PhD in clownology, you know? Like, they knew a professional clown, like, clearly very serious about this. It's your thing. If you wanted it to be for your mother-in-law, or if you knew that like, I don't know, I think part of this was on actually the husband. If the husband knew that their family was going to really, really care about this wedding and wanted it to be very classic and traditional, then maybe that was something that they had to consider, or they could host a different wedding that is more classic while they have something small just for themselves or whatever. But if they're like, I actually do not care about the opinion of our extended family or whatever, then don't host anything that's not for you, right? But if you do care, then maybe you should do something. I think that's fine either way, right? Umi FNAF wedding when? Only if I get to marry Freddy Fazbear. Umi's gonna make all the guests be animatronics, and she's gonna man the security cameras. Yo, if you catch me, you get cake. Exactly. That's really funny. Dating show idea. The main bachelor or bachelorette is the security guard in FNAF, and all their suitors have to try to catch him in order to to win their hand. Cake? Which cake? Heavy as the crowd. If I catch Umi, I get cake. That's not promised or guaranteed on the packaging, so don't know about that one. Umi's wedding is gonna be the bite of 2087. Yeah, I hope I get married to Freddy Fazbear, voiced by Hanai Natsuki. Then it's nice looking, some nice looking packaging. It says no guarantees, no returns or refunds. I can't with you. Alright. Also speaking of Hanai Natsuki, I recently downloaded season 2 of Masamune's Revenge. Masamune-kun's Revenge. Because I watched season 1, never thought I would get a season 2. And then I have now been reminded that I did not watch season 2. And that Hanai Natsuki voices the main character. I'll pray for you, Umi. May robotics advance enough so it comes true. Did you guys not see the article that they were saying that women will have more sex with robots than people in 2025? Just saying. I didn't say that. It's in the news. I believe it because men, am I right? I believe it because robots, am I right? There's a lot of Lila out there. That's wild! That's wild. That was funny anime, the revenge one. Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh my god. I didn't watch season 2. So women are becoming independent. They don't need no men. Indeed, I guess. Alright. Am I the asshole? Am I the asshole for letting you know that I am divorcing you by sending you a thread on the website that you used to ignore me? This is wild. This is 5 months ago. God damn. I also agreed robots hot. These recurring jokes are killing me. Dude, the robots, man. They have to stop making them so hot, or else the robots better watch out. Tiny update. Stefan has seen this post. Oh my god. So, okay. Her divorced husband has seen this post. He's mad that apparently one of you found him based on the rate my boobs thing. What? He has deleted his account. For any purposes, I want to clarify that I left out any incriminating information that could lead to doxing him. Any and all people who are pretending to know me or have any incriminating information about me are lying. I am not from South Carolina. I am not moving in with any other guy, and I'm also not sleeping around. Hi, Stefan. Maybe you will finally listen. And if you're wondering if you can speed home and stop me from doing this and leaving, it's too late. I'm sending you this after I've already loaded everything in the car and left. Don't worry, I spoke with our landlords and took my name off the lease. I've set up a direct deposit for next month's rent. After that, you're on your own, buddy. I guess you're wondering why. I'm guessing you'll act like you're completely blindsided, right? Because you've done absolutely nothing wrong and you're a great husband and father-to-be, aren't you? Well, buddy, let me break it down for you in a language you understand. Oh my god. Dude, she hit him with the Reddit I-29F. That's crazy. I-29F have been married to my husband, 35M, for 5 years, and we've been together for nearly 10. On paper, everything seems fine, but in reality, our marriage has been anything but. I've reached my breaking point, and I need to know if I'm the one in the wrong here. From the beginning, my mother-in-law has been a nightmare. She made everything about her from day one. At our wedding, she wore white, claiming it was a family tradition. It wasn't. She constantly criticizes me, from my cooking to my appearance. I'll never forget the time she called me fat at a family gathering, right in front of everyone. And what did my husband do? Nothing. Not a single word to defend me. It didn't stop there. She has accidentally destroyed my belongings, including my grandmother's necklace, which she threw out because it looked like cheap costume jewelry. She's gone out of her way to make me feel small and unwelcome in my own home. But every time I tried to talk to my husband about it, he brushed it off, saying I was overreacting or being too emotional. And then there's my husband. He's always on Reddit, constantly giving strangers relationship advice, which is laughable considering how he treats me. He spends more time rating women's boobs on Reddit than talking to me, literally. And just so you know, the last pair he rated weren't a 4 out of 10, they were a 10 out of 10. Yeah, he's got plenty of time to do that, but can't be bothered to remember anything about my life. Wait, that's so crazy that they found him based off of that comment. So he really is just on Reddit rating people's boobs? That's crazy. Oh my god, the fact that they found him. Oh my god, he'll forget my birthday or an anniversary or even simple things like what I'm working on or what's important to me, but he has a perfect memory for his work schedule and things that matter to him. When we fight, he becomes incredibly hostile and always throws in a sarcastic buddy at the end of his sentences, like I'm some acquaintance he can barely tolerate, and he never cleans the house. The dishes, laundry, you name it, it's all on me. It's like he thinks being an adult is optional as long as he's got a job and his Reddit account. The final straw came at me a few weeks ago. I'm 5 months pregnant. Oh my god. Oh, you poor girl. I'm 5 months pregnant with our first child, a daughter. My mother-in-law started making comments about how she'll have to whip the girl into shape and how she'll raise her to be tough because I'm too soft. When I told my husband that I didn't want his mother to have too much influence on our daughter, especially with the way she treats me, he just laughed it off, saying his mother means well and that I was overthinking it. But the moment that truly broke me was when we were talking about our future childcare, and my husband suggested that his mother should be the one to watch her daughter while we work. I told him I wasn't comfortable with that, especially considering how his mother treats me, and he snapped. He called me paranoid and said I should get over it because his mother was going to be a big part of our daughter's life, whether I liked it or not. This is the same woman who believes corporal punishment is okay. I've seen her hit my husband's nephew for the smallest things, and no one does anything about it. It's like they're all living in some kind of cult, and I'm finally waking up to the reality of what's going on. If he wouldn't stand up for me, how would I expect him to stand up for our child? I'm starting to fear for what kind of environment our daughter would grow up in. A place where she might be belittled or bullied by her own grandmother, with a father who wouldn't do anything to stop it. Oh, and did I mention that he missed our first ultrasound? His mother needed him to help her with something urgent. It turned out to be fixing her Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi! He chose that over seeing our daughter for the first time. That told me everything I needed to know about where I stand in his life. So I packed up and left. I'm done living like this. Oh, and in case you're wondering, I've already contacted a lawyer. You can't scare me into complying anymore because I have all those texts. You know exactly which ones I'm talking about. Ooh. So, Stefan, I wish you all the best in your future marriage with your mother and the woman of Reddit whose boobs you don't even deserve. Am I the asshole for leaving my husband after he neglected me for years, let his mother mistreat me, and made me fear for our future daughter's safety? Damn. Damn! Stefan, buddy, please reply and tell us how much of a good boy you are. Mommy will be so proud. My mom was right about you. She told me you weren't worthy of me and you pull something like this. Yeah, I feel like this is like a case of dating a complete mama's boy. Like, you can sense that even when you're dating. It's crazy it took that long, you know? I want a girl who calls me buddy. Umi would call someone buddy, I feel. Yeah, I call everyone dude or bro. Oh my god, I call everyone bro. I'm always like, dude, bro, you're the love of my life. Dude, I just, you know, I'm just in love with you, dude. Like, buddy. Bestie, you know. All boobs are S's. All boobs are S's. But yeah, this is like, man, rate my departure. I wish you well in your new life. Mommy wife, exactly. I hope Stefan and mommy wife are eternally trapped with each other. She failed raising her son into a complete autonomous human and would have tried to damage your daughter. He would have let her. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. There are definitely a lot of people who, I guess, like this, who choose their wives, or sorry, choose their moms over their wives or anything else in their life, and that is because their mom will coddle them, you know. But like, you can't. You gotta grow up. Dude, I want to marry you, pal. You don't understand it, bro. I'm in love with you, bud. Exactly. That's exactly how I talk. That is actually how I talk. Me with somebody I have zero interest in. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, good looking? Me to somebody who I am absolutely head over heels and in love with. Hey, dude. Bro, my man, my girl, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, bro. Yeah, dude. Oh, risk factor. The GF calls me dude sometimes and I die a little inside, but she doesn't mean it in a bad way. But that's cute. I think it shows how comfortable she is, you know? That's what it means. It doesn't matter if someone calls you honey or dude if it means the same thing, you know? It just depends on what it means to that person. Buddy. The buddy thing would be an identifier to me. He must say it all the time. If I added buddy to the end of my argument with my wife, all my shit would immediately teleport to the front lawn. Bro, imagine sitting down reading this like, haha, imagine if this is actually for me. Oh wait, that might be me. Yeah. I'm glad that people are very undivided, I guess, you know? I'm legit the side chick in my marriage. Yeah, man. One time I imagined, and I'm scared of big boobs. You imagine in your head, you're like, oh my god, just scared myself. I call all of you guys doofs. and dudes. In the back of Yosube's mind, I just got dude zoned. That's your girlfriend! It's an honor to be dude zoned by your girlfriend. Umi calls me chatter. Oh my god. This is what happens when I get embarrassed, you know? I start downplaying. I'm like, oh, dude, imagine if I start dating someone and I'm like, hey chat. That would be crazy. Instead of hey dude, it's like hey chat. Oh, chatter zoned. That would be crazy. Hey chat. Yeah. Next, that's a deal breaker if your girlfriend calls you chat. Hey chat. That's I hope I never get that brain rotted to call my SO chat. That would be crazy. You're my little poggies. My little pog champ. Yeah, my little pog champ. Who's that comic of the brain rot girlfriend? Oh my god, I've seen so many brain rot girlfriend memes. You know the one where she's like, oh my god, you're my little, who's my little pog champ? Or whatever. Oh, Opie is 15. Oh god. 5 months ago. That's crazy. Am I the asshole for telling my mom to never touch my stuff again after she lost my Louis Vuitton bag? You're 15? Oh boy. Let me drink some water. Oh boy. Alright. Okay, so I, 15F, have always wanted a Louis Vuitton purse. I've always wanted something expensive as my own. As all my things are hand-me-downs from my older sisters, as we are not the richest of people. Wow. You know, okay, that's valid, but like jumping to a Louis Vuitton purse is like, what? Eventually, I decided that if I wanted my purse, I'd get it myself, so I got a job at a local restaurant and decided to save up money. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, if you're getting it on your own, I think that merit alone is very telling. While I worked, I looked at purses and decided that I liked a little bag. It was expensive, but after a few months, I had the money. I quickly went and bought my bag. I didn't even let my family touch it when I got home. I didn't even wear it for the first week as I was too scared to damage it in any way. One day after school, I came back home and went around my room to look at my bag, but when I got in, it was gone from its place on my desk. I looked around my room to see if I'd moved it and just forgot, but couldn't find it. I went out and asked my sisters, but they said they hadn't touched it, so I went and found my mom. I asked if she'd seen my bag, and she said she's shown it to her friend, and her friend liked it and asked if she could borrow it. My mom said yes. What? I hadn't even used it yet. So to say the least, I wasn't pleased by this news. I blew up at my mom, telling her not to touch my stuff, and she said that her friend would be okay with it, and I was being dramatic. I got grounded and was told to stay in my room since I was acting like a child over a bag. The next day, she is a child. How can you as an adult be so terrible? Like, what? Wait. The next day I asked my mom about the bag and she got uncomfortable look over her face. Instantly I knew something was wrong. She wouldn't say anything, but after a while she finally admitted that her friend had lost the bag and she didn't plan on replacing it. I was furious. I exploded at her, saying that she and her friend shouldn't have touched it in the first place and to never touch my things again. I also said some other hurtful things that I don't care to repeat. I ended up making her cry and my sisters are calling me an asshole because it was just a bag and I was being dramatic. So am I the asshole? Dude, your mom sold your bag. And grounded OP for being upset about it. Yeah. Like it's not about the bag itself. It's not about the brand. It could have been the cheapest thing. It could have been anything. It could have been a bag or not. Like the fact that her sisters are being like, you're an asshole because it was just a bag, but it's not about the bag. It could have been anything, you know? And she could have sold it. She could have actually given it to a friend. Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it was something that she worked really hard for. and she had a good reason to want to have worked for it. And the fact that you took someone else's property and disrespected her about it and got upset at her for being upset about it, like, it's not about it being a bag, you know? No 15-year-old is ever the asshole. They're 15 and products of their environment. That too, like, you as an adult should not be like doing this to a child, you know? Yeah. Your mom stole it and sold it or pawned it or rented. Yeah, a grown woman don't just lose a handbag, especially not a brand new one that she just borrowed from a friend. Yeah. But also, just like, she worked hard for something, it's her thing. The fact that you just took it and then you're not gonna replace it or anything, like, is, yeah. Not the asshole. Yeah, even if a minor commits a murder, it's not their fault. Product of their environment for sure. Like, what is that child, like, doing? What have they been through to go through that? I don't know, like, what? Where were the adults in this entire process? Why have you failed this child, you know? Yeah. I thought we're legally required to have food in all these posts. Though this one have food. Plane ticket. Airport. Oh, food. Oh, no. We already went through this. Oh, okay. We are kind of making our way through a lot of these. That's so sad, honestly. You could tell that that girl just probably came from a really rough home. She's definitely not the asshole. But yeah, I think if a minor commits a crime, then society has failed somewhere, somehow, for this person to have to do that. Like, no, I don't know. Yeah, stories like this are a little depressing, right? Okay. Am I the asshole for refusing to pay for my girlfriend's plane ticket after she decided to stay longer on her trip without me? Oh. Ooh. Okay. So, here's the deal. My 28 male girlfriend, 27F, of 2 years, and I planned a 2-week vacation to Italy. I paid for the flights, hotels, everything, because I make more than she does, and I wanted it to be a stress-free trip for both of us. Everything was great until the last day, when she decides, she tells me she wants to stay longer to find herself and think about our relationship without me. Oh, she didn't discuss this with me beforehand, and it completely blindsided me. I was hurt and told her that if she feels like she needs time alone, then she should also be independent financially during this extension of her trip. I said I wouldn't be paying for her new return ticket whenever she decides to come back. Now she's upset, calling me unsupportive and selfish, and some of our friends are saying I'm an asshole because I left her stranded in a foreign country without financial help. So, Reddit, am I the asshole for refusing to pay for her new plane ticket home after she chose to extend her trip without any heads up? I feel like I'm missing way too many details. Okay, let's read the edits or updates. Update, thank you to all the people who responded, especially the early ones who gave some outside verification of me probably not being the asshole. I don't feel comfortable saying I'm completely blameless here, but you're only getting one side of the story, and I need to take responsibility for my part in this whole thing, such as it is. But I guess I never realized how good my girlfriend was at making me feel like I was like unreasonable shit was normal and rational, and that I was the crazy one. So here's the update. We're both back in America now, and she's packing her shit to go stay with her family for a bit until she can find a new place. Soon after I posted, it was time to go to the airport, so I did, without her. I'm one of those people who arrives really early because I never think I'll get to the gate in time, because everything that could go wrong probably would go wrong. It never does, but especially with how I was feeling my luck was going, I didn't want to push it. I was there for an hour by myself, mulling over things and talking to my mom. I looked over at a couple responses to this post, but I didn't trust that I wouldn't lose it if I started responding, and I definitely didn't want to burst into tears while I was at the airport. So I was talking to my mom, my girlfriend showed up. I guess she thought I was bluffing. Anonymous gifter! Thank you for the gift sub to Ujix. As I was this is a big update, okay. As I was talking to my mom, my girlfriend showed up. I guess she thought I was bluffing, but had a rude awakening when the hotel staff kicked her out of her room because I'd only paid through that day. I took no small amount of satisfaction. Oh my god, I can't talk in this, not gonna lie. She had been so concerned about the plane ticket that she didn't even stop to think about where she was going to stay. As many of you guessed, she met someone while we were in Italy. Oh, I knew it. I was gonna say, this story is missing too many holes. The fact that she randomly wants to stay and find herself is kind of weird. It's like, did she meet somebody on the trip? Like, why does she want to be there? And like, it's missing too much. Like, left her stranded in a foreign country without financial help. Looks like she has a job too. She's like 27, 28. He just makes a bit more money than she does. And at first I was like, is he the asshole because he just left her? But I feel like there was definitely more to this story. This would work on me though. What does that mean? I pay for her trip? What do you mean? If she was like, oh yeah, I just really need to find myself, and like, don't worry about that guy that I was talking to at the bar when we're like at the hotel. I just really need to like eat, pray, love, and I need you to pay for that. Like, what? You know? And such a pushover. I am also such a pushover, so I understand. I understand. Let me see. She met someone while we were in Italy. She was quick to tell me that it was just a physical attraction, that they hadn't done anything, but she had his at and was wanting to see if it'd go anywhere. Oh! So she just admitted to like to cheating. I guess that's what I get for not feeling well and wanting to stay in one night while she went out to explore. Obviously, I told her things were between us, even though trying to make it sound like nothing had happened. The fact was, A, I couldn't feel like I could trust her when she said that, and B, I don't really want to be with somebody who feels like it's okay to still keep her options open when she's been in a monogamous relationship for the past 2 years. The flight home was awkward as fuck, and she tried really hard to give another pitch for why we should stay together on the drive home from the airport. I think as we got closer to home, reality started setting in, and she realized that she'd just thrown a lot away. So yeah, I'm jet lagged and physically and emotionally exhausted. I'm just kind of numb at this point. Finally, I didn't see all the comments as there were 2.5k at the time of this update, but to the few that were downvoted into oblivion who said this was fake because I hadn't updated in several hours, fuck you. I was looking for reasonable dissenting opinions that might have helped me make sense of this situation, and you're accusing me of making this up for random internet points? Believe me or not, my priority was not to tell a bunch of strangers on the internet how my world was falling apart around me. I know it was easy to think that these people aren't real and that their struggles are meaningless because screens divide us, but ironically, you're the assholes. Damn! Mic drop! Okay. This is very solid. I like this part. This is not related at all to the story, but you're the asshole because yeah, that was savage. That's a good point. I like this. Clap back, King. Yeah. Tell these Reddit thread or commenters. He popped off at the end. Man. But yeah, because he has been supportive and unselfish. You didn't complain or become difficult. You supported and respected her decision to stay and find herself. Supportive doesn't necessarily mean you had to pay for her choices. And you didn't strand her in a foreign country. It was her decision to stay behind. Exactly. She doesn't have to stay there. That's the difference. If like she had gone into some trouble and it was like unexpected, that's completely different. But this is like her own choice. It's very, yeah. Has she been this manipulative before? Red flag, red flag. I legit don't know how it's possible people like this exist. Oh boy. I know so many stories like this though. Like, this is not that surprising at all. I don't personally know anyone like this, but you just hear stories, you know? Like, you just hear about how there's so many shitty people. We love red flags here though. Yeah, but only when they're fictional, okay? Like, when I say I love red flags, I mean like, oh my god, look at that Yakuza, like, mafia dude beating the shit out of this dude because, like, oh my god, wow, he's a murderer. Like, obviously that's a big fucking red flag, okay? But he's fictional, so it's okay. But like, when it's in real life, when you're actually just being an asshole, no, you get downvoted. Oh, man. What? Yeah, how can people be this entitled? Yeah, there are a lot of people who are this entitled, I feel like. He fictionally murdered someone, hot. Actually murdered somebody, not. Exactly. You get me. There's people who want to trap you in a relationship. Also, sometimes people are just selfish. It's not that crazy. They're just being selfish. They want to be in this relationship, and then now they don't, you know? Now they're like, I don't want to be in a like, I want to explore my options, but then not have to deal with these consequences and keep this on the burner or whatever. Ah, man. But yeah, you and a lot of people seem to miss the and think about our relationship without me. That was a huge red flag. I was like, without you, right? Part which is bigger red flag. Seems to me she's looking to use the extra time a way to dump OP on his own dime. Exactly. Not the asshole. The relationship without you is her being single. If she wants the time to find herself, she can pay for it. That's totally different. And also, if she wanted to have time to, yeah, she doesn't have to stay in Italy. She can do that at home. Exactly. If she wants to think about stuff, she can do that at home. You can't, I think when you start to bring finances into things, you have to be logical. And then things get black and white, you know? Like, if this was not fine, like, they're not arguing about the finances, he's just like upset that she wanted to stay, and she's like, no, I'm paying for it, I just want to stay. That's a totally different situation. But, you know, when you bring finances into like this, clearly she's just being manipulative. Yeah. 2D for life. Exactly, 2D for life. Isn't that just saying think about it alone? Think about being alone, right? But I assume that she said it like this to not to make it sound like he needs to pay for her trip. That's why it's manipulative. Because she's like, I need to think about our relationship just without you, you know? But I'm thinking about us. I just need to stay in Italy for a bit and get banged by this hot dude on your dime, you know? Yeah, that's not it. Hey, you can't clip that. I was pretending to be the asshole. Yo, you can't clip that. What the heck? What? Bruh. Context. Oh my god, context. Oh my god, show me, guys. But yeah, see, because if it was really about the relationship, she could have just said, I just need time to be alone. But then when you say I need time to be alone, you're not gonna be like, but can you also pay for it? Like, clearly she did not want to say, I need to be alone to push him away. It's the manipulation. You gotta see through it. Also, if they'd already booked the tickets, generally moving the date gives you credit back. It's cheaper. Exactly. Like, you should be able to deal with it. Pay with it with your credit card points. I don't know. Figure something out. Like, it's too obvious of a ploy. You're not the asshole. Your girlfriend is an asshole. Glad you dumped her. Alright. This is our last one for today. Wait, actually, is it? No, it's not. Dun 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 dun. Some music looping. Okay. These four. All right. Also, oh yeah. When do streams usually start? It is not very consistent, but usually 8 p.m. EST. I try, and it's a ballpark. It's like anywhere around that, give or take like 5 minutes or hours. You know, it really depends. And also you got me at a bad time. I am actually gonna be away for a month, but I will be posting stuff in the Discord. I will try my best to engage in other ways. I'll just draw a bunch of shit posts and stuff. I feel like that'd be fun. But yeah, I'm going to Hong Kong for a bit, and I don't think I can stream, but maybe I'll catch a movie with you guys in the Discord. I feel like that'd be fun. Alright, okay. Am I the asshole for leaving my boyfriend at the airport after he pranked the TSA with a dildo? Okay, first of all, this is a 9-year age gap. Oh boy. Buckle up, guys. We're in for it. We're in for an interesting one, I think. And we sometimes decide to go on walks and forget she's a streamer till the next day, so I just excited. I just like sometimes turn my brain off and then I forget to turn it back on, okay? Fun talking about cumlets. Oh my god, Bart. Good night. Usual Umi daily conversations. I would like to deny it, but I can't even. I can't even. Alright. Am I the asshole for leaving my boyfriend at the airport after he pranked the TSA with a dildo? Hey everyone, I, 20, female, really needed some outside perspective on whether I was too harsh on my boyfriend, 29 male, because of a recent incident. My boyfriend loves practical jokes, and while some are genuinely funny, others can be a bit much. For example, he once switched all my skincare products with mayonnaise, and another time he filled my car with balloons. What the fuck is... Dude, you're dating a man-child. I don't know what to tell you, but you are... I already see what the issue is. He is a 29-year-old and is dating a 20-year-old because he likes that you get his humor. But I got some news for you. When you share the humor, I mean, it's a fine line, but when you share the humor of a 20-year-old, usually, and like you're doing all this shit, like it's usually not a good look. It's usually all a good fun, but sometimes it goes a bit far. We planned this amazing vacation in the Caribbean, something I had been looking forward to for months. Everything was going smoothly until we got to the airport. Right before going through airport security, my boyfriend thought it would be hilarious to pull another prank. This time, he decided to stuff a dildo down his pants to make it look like he was unusually well endowed. Oh god. As you can imagine, the security scanners picked up on something odd, and he was pulled aside for a pat-down. When the TSA agents asked him if he was carrying anything he shouldn't be, he yelled out, "I have a big piece and I'm gonna use it!" And what I guess he thought was a funny tone. Literally everybody turned and looked at us, and it was so awkward. A couple other TSA guys ran towards him, and then he pulled out the dildo and proudly announced, "That's my big piece." Well, the TSA didn't find it funny. Both of us were taken to a back room and interrogated for over an hour, which led to us missing our flight. The agents weren't amused, and they gave us a stern lecture on security and appropriateness. I was so upset and embarrassed by the whole ordeal that I decided I couldn't handle going on vacation anymore. So instead of waiting for the next available flight, I just went home. My boyfriend was annoyed and said I was overreacting since it was just a joke and that we could just catch another flight. However, I felt like the prank crossed the line, especially considering the setting and the stress it caused. So Reddit, am I the asshole for deciding to go home and miss out on our vacation because I couldn't deal with another potential joke or embarrassment? Let me know what you think. In Australia, we call your boyfriend a fuckwit. That's not a good thing. Not the asshole or a shit gun. I second, you're not the asshole. Your boyfriend sounds like a 16-year-old. That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm not saying all age gap relationships are doomed and awful, but the fact that the 29-year-old is dating a 20-year-old and the 20-year-old is the mature one in the relationship is red flags. Like, it's always a red flag. You know, when you have somebody who is, the age gap is big enough that there's somebody who is much older, a lot of the people that are young that they go for are people who are mature for their age. But it's like, that just means that they are immature for their age, okay? It doesn't really say anything about you at your age, being mature at your age. They're just stroking your ego. It is just the easiest manipulation ploy in the book. You know, this could have gone entirely wrong. Yeah, and also, like, TSA, like, time and place, it is so different than, like, oh, haha, he pulled out a dildo, like, from the couch or whatever in our home and made a joke. Like, I hate these types of jokes. It's not the time and place for it. Yeah, like, you could get yourself on a list for every time you fly and you're pulled aside. And, like, if he can't discern when jokes are appropriate, that's a red flag. Exactly! Ah! You know, not the asshole. They could have gone into a worse punishment, aka jail time. Exactly. Baby BF. Man-child. Man-children. Yeah. I think you're pretty immature for your age. I know. You'd think like 600 years of being around would do something for this brain, but I feel like I sound kind of like a 20-something-year-old for most of it, and it's, I don't know, man. Like, I've been around for longer than this. Immature for my age, I guess. Okay, alright. Oh, should I have made a poll? I'm curious, actually. What do you guys think? I'm gonna make a poll, and you guys can vote, and then while you guys are voting, I'm gonna pee. Everyone's the asshole. You're the asshole. Not the asshole. Morally confused. I'll put it on for 5 minutes. And I will run some ads as well. It's just fun to have a poll up. Alright. I'm gonna pee. I will be right back. love the glorps. I love to see them glorps invading my chat while I'm gone. Kieran, thank you for the posture check. Stretch. And hydrate. My shoulders have been so stiff lately. It's because I've been lying in terrible positions on the couch. The old age is getting to me. These bones, they're turning to dust. Not the asshole one. Not the asshole. Yeah, that your boyfriend sounds like a 16-year-old. He's 29. Alright. Am I that? Oh. I kind of wish it wouldn't tag this, because then I know that I'm kind of expecting that, like, most people thought that this dude, or, yeah, girl is an asshole. But it does make finding which ones are tagged asshole or not better. My shoulder's stiff from exercise. Ooh, that's good. That means you're getting some gains. I should stretch more. Maybe I should start my day with some stretching. Oh, I feel like that would help. Make sure to hydrate. Oh, yes, and hydrate. The one you submitted, perfect timing. Oh my god, I'm excited. This one is the asshole. So far we've had a lot of not the assholes, you know? A lot of things are stiff for you. Ayo. Am I the asshole for not going to my boyfriend's granddad's funeral because my boyfriend didn't wear underwear? That's an insane... That's... Alright. Buckle up, guys. I'm here for the ride, I guess. Oh boy. So 23-year-old female, boyfriend, 27 male, of 4 years, doesn't ever wear underwear and hasn't since he was a kid. He doesn't even own any underwear. He thinks underwear is Stop. I can't. This is so crazy. How are you this is a 27-year-old man. Like, how are you saying this and not being like, how my boyfriend of 4 years, like, girl, what are you, what? Like, 4 years you've been with this dude. That's kind of insane. Okay, all right. He has never worn underwear, doesn't even own any. He thinks it's uncomfortable and restrictive. Okay. At the beginning of our relationship, I encouraged him to try out different styles and cuts and sizes of underwear, but he was really adamant that he tried all types of underwear and it just isn't for him. It hasn't really been an issue in our relationship. I was worried he'd smell bad because of it, but he's actually a pretty clean guy and washes his clothes regularly and stuff. Recently, my boyfriend's granddad died and my boyfriend was obviously distraught. I was very supportive, but on the day of the funeral, he got dressed like normal, no underwear. And when I told him I wasn't going unless he wore more underwear, he thought I was joking and told me that harping on about nonsense to a grieving man. He reminded me that he didn't have any underwear. We were a 2-minute walk from a Primark, so I offered to grab some for him, and also we're staying with his parents and 2 brothers, so he could have borrowed a pair off of them. But I told him it was disrespectful to not wear any underwear to a funeral. He said it was fine because it was his own suit and not a rented suit, and no one would be looking at his crotch, but it made me uncomfortable, so I didn't go. When he got back, he was pissed off at me and gave me the silent treatment. His parents were angry at me too and told me it was such an inappropriate thing to think about at his granddad's funeral. They also don't believe that he doesn't wear underwear and that I let down my boyfriend when it mattered most. It's been a week and I'm back at our place while my boyfriend is still with his parents. I'm feeling a bit guilty about it all, but am I the asshole? I think she's the asshole. I think she's the asshole. Yeah, dude, like, if this is a deal breaker, you should not be bringing this up. Yeah, why were you lying in wait? Like, what? Why were you lying in wait, waiting for the right moment to strike like a viper in the grass? Like, why were you doing this? 4 years. I read this sentence 2 seconds. Literally, I read the first 2 sentences and I was like, this man is insane. Why is he not wearing underwear? Like, I already had an issue with it, and that's all it took. You're telling me it took you 4 years for you to be like, no, I can't do it. Like, what? That's crazy. What? Like, in what world does this matter at all at this time? If it didn't bother you before, like, all of this, honestly, like, this, valid. If I dated somebody and he wasn't wearing underwear and I was like, dude, why are you not wearing it? Okay, fine. But like, you had to say this from day one, okay? You have to say this the first time you found out that he didn't own any underwear. Like, you couldn't even tell him, like, when you were, like, you couldn't even buy it for him beforehand? Like, clearly this does not bother you enough before. Like, I don't understand. What? I'm making a poll. This is so ridiculous. This is such a crazy am I the asshole? Why can't I delete the poll? End poll? I can't end the poll? What? Oh, it's like bugged. Hold on. Your grandfather died. Now's the perfect time to strike when he is weakened. Literally, what the fuck? Okay, I fixed it. Like, what the fuck? You're the asshole. Everyone's the asshole. Oh no, not the you're the asshole, not the asshole. Everyone's the asshole. Morally confused. Like, wait. She was waiting like a supervillain to drop on him, literally. Like, I knew y'all would get a kick out of the, like, it's time to get him. Talk about his dong at the funeral. His shield is broken like his star rail. You gotcha addicts. Oh, man. And also, it's like, why does this matter? Like, he's not, like, showing his balls to his granddad. Also, it's not even your granddad. Like, it's his granddad, right? Like, it's his granddad, his funeral, he's grieving. Like, yeah, maybe granddad also went commando. He said, I'm doing this for granddad, dude. Let him do their thing, literally. Like, if you had a problem with this, you should have brought this up before. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's so crazy. Like, that for 27 years, he hid this from his family. It's not like he just randomly on a whim, he's like, I don't want to wear underwear today. It's not that. It's he doesn't own underwear. Like, this is such a crazy thing to not, like, have bothered you before. If it bothers you so much now, that's so crazy that it bothers you now of all times. Like, this comment gets me. Like, waiting for the right moment to strike like a viper in the grass? Like, literally, what the fuck? That's so crazy. Like, also, who the fuck is gonna notice? Literally, who are you disrespecting? If it was, okay, look, if it was her granddad's funeral and she's like, I need you to wear underwear because this is a funeral, that's also a different situation. This is not even like your relative. This is his relative. He's mourning, you know? Like, I just don't get it. There are zero health concerns for going commando. This is a social convention. Why would anyone care? And then, like, tell me, like, maybe she cared because, like, it was a family, like, dinner or, like, a fancy thing. Okay, fine, whatever. But, like, this, it doesn't matter. Also, I think at a funeral, I don't know if this is controversial, but like, it's a funeral. It's literally a thing specifically surrounding a death, you know? And I think when that is the case and there's so much grieving, you should be allowed to wear whatever the fuck you want, you know? Like, if you show up in your pajamas at your grandma's funeral because you're like, I can't, that's fine. Doesn't matter. I think anyone can wear whatever the fuck they want at a funeral, you know? I think it's fine. Oh, considering that you are not too disrespectful or like too like, you know, affecting other people, but that's, yeah, kind of cute. Granddad passed on, all his techniques are hiding it. Imagine they had a combo where his boyfriend is like, I want to tell my dad, and Granddad's like, she won't understand, I've been there. We're writing a whole fan fiction for the granddad and him. I'm on your side, man. Like, recently my boyfriend's granddad died and my boyfriend was obviously distraught, like literally harping nonsense to a grieving man. Yeah. Man, I think this is why people say, like, if you've been through like a lot of funerals and weddings and parties, like, and just life with a partner, like, this is what will bring you closer or draw you apart. Because like, if this is how they are acting in the time of your need, when you're like, I'm literally grieving, and like, and now you suddenly bring up my random ass habit, like, I would go crazy. I would be like, what the fuck? Like, could you not tell me this on a different day? Like, that's, yeah. And I think OP also specifically worded it like, oh my god, it's so crazy that he wasn't wearing his underwear, like, making us feel like we're supposed to feel bad for you. Like, goddamn, Viper in the grass. Viper in the grass. Viper in the grass. Man, literally. Boyfriend of 4 years. I had to double check, man. You had your time to make peace with this shit or get off the pot, right? Literally. Oh my god, he could have been dating somebody else who was supportive of him going commando, okay? Like, dude, you wasted 4 years of his life. He could have been out with a girl who appreciated him for all he is, commando or not, and also supported him at his funeral. Like, if this was an issue, man, you should have let this know. Like, guy, know early on. What the fuck? You're cruel. This is not the right moment to make your stand about him not wearing underwear. It's not a big deal that he doesn't wear underwear if he's comfortable, clean, and not showing off anything. Don't be surprised when he dumps you. Yeah. Your ex, I hope, needed you there for him for emotional support, and you chose a ridiculous hill to die on. His comfort and his decision to not wear any underwear does not affect you in any way. Yeah. Viper in the fucking grass, man. That was a good one. That was a good one. Alright. Am I the asshole for banning my brother's girlfriend from my Easter celebration because she sent me a spreadsheet of chores and landscaping I needed to do beforehand? What? Wait, what? Okay, my 31-year-old male brother, another Tom, male. Wait. Oh, me. I'm 31 male, and then my brother, sorry, Tom, male, 28, has a girlfriend named Harper, female, 25. They've dated for 4 years. They aren't married, they never want to, but Harper calls herself a sister-in-law. They have no kids and Harper doesn't work. This would be fine if they didn't struggle financially. They had to move in with my parents because of debt. Oh. My family thinks Harper is lazy and she compensates by being a perfect housewife. Harper puts all of her free time into party planning, as in planning our family's birthdays and holidays, which we never ask for and don't like. Ooh. She treats every event like it's a wedding, and she's the wedding planner. For context, she makes spreadsheets of all the things to do weeks in advance. These people are in charge of the food, this many people, this budget, these options, up for debate later. These people do decorations, cleaning up before and after, color scheme and attire suggestions. These people do entertainment, karaoke games, music set lists, movies, slideshows. My family collectively rolls our eyes and says things like, Harper, it's a birthday for a 1-year-old, my 1-year-old, and there will be 10 people there, so fuck off with this list. Harper pouts and is moody at the events because if only we did it this way, it would be so much more special and memorable. I'm hosting Easter at my house because I have a large yard for the kids to hunt eggs. As usual, for eggs. As usual, Harper sent the family spreadsheets for the event. Apparently, my job as host is to properly clean my house, weed and mulch my flower beds, and remove a dead tree on the edge of property. There was a tips and tricks for lawn care, and she added at the bottom, Harper has decided to cook the food. Her budget is $120 and $155 if I want a cake. I emailed her back and simply said, who invited you? Ooh, oh. She texted me a bunch of question marks. I texted back, unfortunately, there will be no +1s to watch my kids find eggs in the yard. If I let my brother bring a date, then I'd have to let my other guests bring dates, and we already have hit our budget of buying grocery store ham. Sorry, I'm sure you understand how these things are. Best wishes. Wait, that's kind of funny. She stopped talking to me. My brother is mad at me. My dad thinks I'm petty. My sisters couldn't care less, and my mom is happy though. She hates Harper. My wife That's pretty funny. My wife wants me to act my age and stop this drama, but because it's my family, she's leaving it as my decision. Am I the asshole for banning Harper? Edit. Harper thinks making the spreadsheets when she and my brother started making the spreadsheets when she and my brother moved in with my parents. We told her thanks but no. Every get together, she wanted to add a few $100s to it of our money. We firmly said no. No, holy shit, no means no, and she continues to give us passive aggressive comments about not making our family moments special. I don't consider her family, no one does, not even my brother. He doesn't want to marry her because this is just another girlfriend to him. Ah, yikes! Oh no! Yikes, the relationship is toxic. I didn't mention it because that's not the problem right now. Oh my god! I'm rude to her, I admit it. Oh, yikes! Yikes, yikes, yikes. Last edit. Wow, a lot of comments. Thank you for the responses, honestly. I'm glad to know how many feel my response is justified, but will also consider the advice from those that feel I should be the better person. Oh, there's more. To answer the many asking about my brother, their relationship, and my parents' place in it. My brother is an asshole. I know it, my family knows it. He has strung Harper along for years, and we assumed they would break up long before now. Harper treats him like a king, does everything for him, so that's why he's still with her, but has told us she's just another girlfriend. My dad spoils my brother and pressured my mom to take her in along with my brother. My mom hates Harper. My other two sisters, are low contact, and I'm low contact as well. When Harper moved in with my parents, she really pushed for a family connection, correcting us to call her sister-in-law, not a girlfriend, being a part of family events, controlling them, really. We've shut her down every time, but she pretends like it's never an issue, so we ignore her now. Some have asked me for more Harper stories. My sister have tons of them that don't involve me. My mom has a few. I might write more later. Also, I'll try to link the spreadsheets if I can figure out how. You know how these things are. Best wishes, lol. Damn. I feel like... Oh, he. And his brother. Alright, let's put up the poll. I pull up the poll. Not the asshole. You're the asshole for banning Harper. Everyone's the asshole and morally confused. Understandable, but definitely the asshole here by now. How is approached. Yeah, I didn't even know Easter was this big. I feel like that's part of it, right? Like, wait, what were you guys talking about? Am I the asshole for banging my ex's roommate, fooling her with a fake shark? But yeah, he was kind of an asshole for how he said it, and they're all kind of assholes to him. But I do think that he, like, there's obviously other issues, right? Like, I'm not here to judge whether or not his brother was an asshole for stringing Harper along. I'm just trying to see, like, are you, the OP, an asshole for banning my brother's girlfriend from Easter? Which they also said, like, wasn't a big deal. Because they're like, oh, dude, like, they're just hunting for eggs. We're not, like, there are 10 kids hunting for eggs or whatever. Like, it's not a big deal. There will be no plus ones to watch my kids find eggs in the yard. Yeah. So I do feel like that maybe that they, that this has been happening obviously for a long time. And it's not like a one-time thing. Even the whole, like, money thing and the spreadsheets, and there's just so many layers though, like the fact that his brother is an asshole for stringing her along, but then also, like, she's mooching off of him because she lives at his house rent free, but then also he's mooching off of his parents because he's living there rent free. Like, there's so many layers. Yeah, I don't know. Like, legend behavior, not the asshole who invited you. Yeah. I mean, like, there was no need to be such an ass about it. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, the event was that she just assigned yard work to the OP, right? It was like, oh, you're hosting something. Here's a list of things that you have to do. Chores and landscaping, for, like, it's like not really her thing, you know? I can't decide if OP is an asshole. Like, the way he said it is definitely very assholey, but he said that they have tried to tell her straight up and she ignores it. Maybe it's gotten to the point where someone needs to be an asshole for her to understand, although I understand everyone's the asshole conclusion too. Yeah, girl needs to chill. OP's bro is an asshole. Family needs to rein in the bro. Could have been done with more tact. Yeah, it's like, he's definitely being an asshole here, but maybe sometimes I do think certain situations sometimes requires people to be an asshole, and that's just how you get through things. But yeah, it sounds like this is not a first time offense, and not the asshole. Send her a spreadsheet of jobs she can apply to. Damn, dude, everyone's so savage on this. That's crazy, man. But yeah. And also, like, yeah, if she wants to host her own event, nothing's stopping her. Like, she can also get a job and have events on her own, right? Yeah? But yeah, if OP seemed harsh, it's only because of years and years of Harper's entitled need to control and be the hero of every family event. Just because she's dated someone for 4 years doesn't make her an actual sister-in-law. Harper's inserting herself into this family and just decides and announces what her role is going to be instead of letting the relationship between her and OP's family evolve over time. Kind of manipulative. Yeah. I don't know if she even realizes it, that she's kind of being manipulative or not, but clearly she's kind of controlling. I do feel bad for her that she's kind of being used by the bro, but also, like, she's clearly got her own issues. Like, yeah. Also, Kieran, thank you for the stretch. Posture check. And the hydrate. But yeah, I don't know. Vote, guys. The poll is about to end. Let me see what the results are. Everyone's asshole or not the asshole? Oh, everyone's asshole won. Yeah, I feel like that kind of checks out. I feel like everyone was kind of asshole, but not in a terrible way. I think that the whole situation is kind of rough, you know? Yeah. Like, obviously she would do better if she was in a family that appreciated her for what she was doing. But she's also like, you know, just chilling in their home and mooching off their stuff, I guess. Yeah. And they both have debt, I guess. Hmm. But yeah, but also, if she wants to actually connect with the family or actually make an effort to make them more memorable or whatever, I feel like then she would listen to the family. And I feel like she didn't. Like, if they're saying they don't want certain things, then maybe you should, you know, respect their wishes. Instead of her being an asshole, she's more annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know, the fact that they know the brother is leading on the girl is what makes it different. Yeah, because imagine the bro doesn't want to marry her, then I think they can work on something, but the fact that they know she isn't here for long run is what makes it a gross situation, right? It feels weird that the whole family is kind of like in on it. But yeah, not the asshole, but both her and your brother definitely are for obvious reasons. Yeah, like her and her, like, it's just, it's a weird situation. Like, does she know she's a throwaway relationship that she's wasting her 20s on? Like, it's a dumb, completely avoidable mess. Like, you, yeah. She was really pushed being part of the family this past year. It's really awkward for the rest of us. Poor girl. But also, like, she needs to understand what the family's wishes are. If you actually want to be a part of the family, there are other ways to go about this than shoving a list of chores in their face and being like, "Hey, can you clean up your house so then we can make this a big party?" You know, you're kind of rude, lol, but she sounds insufferable, tbh. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah. Man, and I do think the landscaping and the chores are a bit crazy. The glorpole, the glorpole. Ultimately, your actions don't really do much. It's just annoying and naggy. Yeah, right. But like being presented with a list of things to do when you are not a part of this household or party, clearly there's just obvious, there's like other things going on. Like, I don't think this situation was the best to to point out her issues, I guess, you know. Yeah. And like OP is very low contact with the bro, so like just don't invite the bro, right? I don't know, this is a whole weird situation. Everyone's the asshole. Yeah, I think everyone's the asshole. All right, our last one for the night. Our last Am I the Asshole? Alright. Wow, it's almost been 4 hours. That's crazy. Am I the asshole for how I fought my boyfriend's medical bill? What? Going too far? My boyfriend had to go to the ER after an incident, and he got a truly ridiculous bill back. What's his name? Luigi? Where's this going? I offered to fight the bill for her because I've done it before, and he says sure. I want to all out because honestly, if it were out, we were out $5,000 after insurance, that would fuck up our holiday plans pretty bad. So I, one, had him call the hospital and authorize me to handle his bill and access his medical records. Got him an itemized bill and compared the prices for each code to their fair prices. Called the billing to dispute the bill, but was told that billing only collects bills. I'd need to contact admin to dispute. Bounced around a call center for hours trying to get someone who has actually qualified for bill disputes and getting nowhere. Google and LinkedIn searched for the hospital board of directors and upper management. Got 30 emails of the most influential people working at the hospital, plus the hospital's investors. Every day would send a few emails, working my way up the chain and writing an increasingly long email describing how they billed my client at 7 times over the fair price their services rendered, how their billing department, customer service department, and the growing list of management I'd emailed had failed to address the issue. Escalated the emails until I was writing to the director level staff with the entire board of directors and a number of outside investors CC'd, asking for a written statement regarding their justification for a bill at the rate 7 times higher than the national average for commensurate services to what is available at other hospitals, and sternly laying out the failures to appropriately respond at every level of the company. Well, once I'd done all that, which is honestly only like 15 minutes a day, they reduced the bill from $5,000 to $26. Oh boy! Yeah, we still going, right? Crazy! Yep, 26 fucking dollars. Well, I told my boyfriend the good news. That's amazing. Kudos. Like, standing ovation. Genius. Do this for me, please. Like, wow. When I told my boyfriend the good news, oh, he's about to fumble a bad bitch, isn't he? He's about to fumble a baddie. And he was, at first, overjoyed and blown away. Like, literally jumping up and down and hugging me and saying I was literally a Christmas miracle. But then he asked how I did it. And I said it wasn't too hard. I just had to send a couple emails each day. He was curious what I did, and I handed him my phone. He started to get stressed and flipping back through other emails, which there were like 60 of. He told me I went way too far. He was expecting me to dispute through their billing department or something normal and reasonable like that, not internet stalk every single manager and board member and investor and harass them into dropping the bill. I was frustrated because I just saved us $5,000. Actually, it made us possible to afford a nice Christmas and save some money. And he was mad at me because I'd been a bit of a hard ass. I was furious, and he was also mad at me, saying he authorized me to dispute a bill, not basically threaten and harass a whole damn hospital for weeks. Am I the asshole for how I got my boyfriend's medicals bills dropped? No, you're not. The answer is no. And not. No, absolutely not. This is undisputable. What? The healthcare system is a scam. Yeah, literally. They designed it like this to make it hard for people to dispute their bills, so then people don't do it when they are overcharging things. Like, something that is available for $26 should never ever ever have possibly even been like within the realm of $5,000. That is insane. Most healthcare in other places is free. Like, what the fuck? And you're mad at her for saving you $5,000? Like, boy, you're about to fumble a bad bitch. I hope she broke up with him. And man, that's crazy. What a fucking weirdo. Being happy and thinking it was a walk in the park for her to make $5,000 bill down to 26. Exactly. You should like applaud her. What the fuck? Like, how dare she spend so much time to do this for me, to save us so much money? What are you on about? Literally, what? That's waifu material. What are you saying? You're a freaking rock star and should be a damn professional advocate for those who get ripped off in healthcare like this. Also, if he should be angry at anything, why was your bill $5,000 when it could have been $26? You're literally being scammed. Your girlfriend just like helped you not be financially suffering from a scam, and you're upset. That's crazy, you know? Your boyfriend is so unappreciative, and it clearly clueless on how diligent you need to be to challenge an erroneous bill. When the hospital, doctors, and insurance companies are unwilling to help you resolve their errors, what else are you supposed to do? So many people just quit and either pay the massive bill or go into debt. Tell your boyfriend this is the only Christmas gift you're getting him. True! Clearly not the asshole. Yeah. Not the asshole, and I think you need to start a business doing this for others. Damn, right? That's crazy. You went above and beyond. For-profit hospitals are extremely predatory. That's so insane that that's like a thing. Man. When I gave birth to my kid 16 years ago, they double billed everything, and it took almost a year to get it all straightened out. I've heard this happens a lot. Double billing things. That's so insane. That's a common thing. I pretty much had to schedule hours into my weekly schedule to deal with contesting collections, getting it sent back to the billing, dealing with some other person in billing, and etc. With a newborn through 1-year-old, and while I was also working full-time, it was an additional part-time job to fix the damn hospital bill. What you had to do is not abnormal. That too, like, the fact that it took her that much to do something that should not have been this hard is what you should be upset at. Insane. Insane. Just puts into perspective how many hours you gotta work to make 5K. True. Also, I get such a bad vibe from people who want to suck up, look good for institutions like a hospital. It just rubs me the wrong way. Like, you're fighting for the wrong things. You're fighting for the wrong people. Like, you have to sit and consider how much this affects whatever party you're fighting for. Good night, Grievin. Good night, good night. Like, yeah, people who defend celebrities, institutions, billionaires, companies, like, sure, you can, and sometimes they are in the right for doing whatever it is, but you have to consider, like, the amount of impact that a certain thing will have on those types of things, like people, whatever, like corporations, CEOs, whatever, versus a regular person who has bills to pay. Like, it's always gonna be different, and you have to consider that. Like, this is so crazy. Like, how are you, dude? If I dated somebody and then I did this for them, and then I saved them $5,000, and then they got mad at me, I would have been like, dude, you owe me $5,000. I rescind my services if you are not appreciative. It's okay. I'll do this for other people, but you owe me 5K, and you have one less. You have less of a girlfriend now. Like, goodbye. No more. Man, they're gonna scam you, little bro. He doesn't look weird because she harassed the hospital. Exactly. They were scamming you, little bro. This is like defending like people who like do those internet phishing schemes or whatever, like being like, no, 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 that foreign oil prince really does want to pay me for my feet pics. Like, no, 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 I promise. And also that like he said he would pay me right after I took a picture of the back of this Apple gift card that I'm gonna buy him. No, 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 he's really serious. Like, you know, he's real serious. Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, what? Like, you're about to be scammed. What are you saying? I don't understand. Man, how can people be like this? How can this be your reaction? That is so crazy. He started to get stressed. Why? What did he express that he thinks is gonna happen as a result of this, right? He felt like it was way too far to basically write an email throwing like 20 employees and departments under the bus for mismanagement and CCing the whole board of directors and CEOs and PR departments of companies that invested in the hospital. He felt like I was being really threatening, like by emailing the investors and their PR team and writing in legalese that I wanted a written justification of their billing structure, specifically addressing the fact that a service like that on average is under 500 was billed at a rate 7 times higher. He felt like I was looking like I was about to threaten them with either legal action or a PR financial disaster, so they just paid me to shut the fuck up. Which, to be fair, isn't a bad read of what I was doing. Well, when someone scams you and the only thing you can do is threaten them with legal action or PR financial disaster, that's what you do, okay? Like, what were you gonna do? Suck it up and pay $5,000? Alright, like, okay. Like, you got a better plan? Like, what? That's crazy. Yeah, but you need an itemized bill. That's so insane. US healthcare is so insane. The thing is, he's happy until he learned how she did it, which is crazy. Like, what did she think she had to do? Like, just waltz in and be like, hey, actually, should not be $5,000. And they looked at it and they said, oh, you're so right. Sorry. It's 26. Haha, my bad. I just like put in the wrong numbers, you know, like 5,000. How silly of me. Obviously not. Like, what? Crazy. He thought she sent one email and boom, exactly 5K to 520. Like, she's a fucking magician. Like, snapped her fingers. Like, literally, what? Man, how are you not even appreciating her even more? You know? Yeah. Exactly. Major corporations, and especially medical ones these days, rely on people not having the knowledge and time to contest them. If they truly thought they were entitled to it, they would have just said so and hung up. They don't write off thousands of dollars because you were a pest. Exactly. Man. Does he think the hospital won't like him anymore? Like, who is he impressing? What? Yeah. Man. Oh no, they're not gonna like me anymore. Like, what? It's like your introvert partner, extrovert partner memes, except the introvert partner gets angry instead of falling more in love. Like, dude, when your extrovert partner is fighting for the fact that they sent you the wrong food, you don't say, "Oh my god, why are you making such a big deal of this?" You say, "Thank you. I'm glad you're doing this for me because I don't have to do it now and eat the wrong thing." Like, come on, there's one right answer. You can just say that. It's not that hard. Whether or not they whether they like you or not, they have to render service to you by law. So what are they gonna do exactly? Also, they're not gonna remember you from this. Like, they're literally not going to know. And no nurse that is going to be helping you out in the next couple of years are going to be like, "Oh my god, aren't you that guy whose girlfriend like emailed me and like all these other people and then all these other people that we never interact with who just pay our bills about this one thing, and then we paid you the correct amount." That's so crazy. Oh my god, I totally remember. Like, this, what? How are people in relationships like this? I don't understand. Like, how are you dating people like this? Like, what? These are the people who are in relationships? That's crazy. Too afraid of any conflict. Would totally find that super IMO, attractive IMO. Yeah, right? How do you date bad partners? Well, well, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. Ah, fair enough. Next time I will maybe I'll do some Am I the Asshole plants, you know? I'll put in some stories of me and my exes, and then you guys tell me, am I the asshole? uh, but yeah, sometimes you don't know they're a bad partner until 2 years in. I guess so. Fair enough. Yeah. But yeah, nurses aren't paid enough for that bullshit. Exactly. She's emailing like people higher up. Like, no one's gonna remember you or care about you. Like, are you working in hospice? Literally, what? Crazy. Alright, well, that was our last Am I the Asshole? We ended with a bit of a bang. That was nice. Alright. Tomorrow I am streaming as well. What am I doing tomorrow? Where's my schedule? Also, if you guys have any Am I the Assholes that you ever run across that you like, that you want me to react to or anything, feel free to just keep adding it to that thread. I will just like scroll and find the ones that we haven't gone through. So I would love to do this again as well. Let me see. Oh, tomorrow's Mahjong Soul. Tomorrow's Mahjong Soul. And then Friday, I basically leave. So I'm just chatting for a bit before I go. I hope you guys had a good time talking about a bunch of assholes. That was very fun. Alright, let's see. Where should we go? Let's see. Where should we go? Do, 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 do. Oh yes, those are my socials. That is the Discord. If you would like to send anything in the Discord. Hope you guys had a good time. Always nice hanging out with you guys. I'm gonna send you guys to Hayami Mei. They're playing ZZZ, I think, or chatting, which either way. I mean, we're just chatting. But I missed my ZZZ stream yesterday, so I will send you guys to a chatting ZZZ stream. How fitting, right? Copy the raid message. I hope you guys have a good rest of your days or nights. I will see you guys tomorrow for some Mahjong Soul, and then for some chatting, for some plastic ducks. We can hang out and collect some ducks. Yes. All right. Bye, guys. Otsumi. Otsu. Peace. Bye, guys. Bye.